Yo, chat. Good morning, friends. Wait, more like good noon. I was planning on playing Final Fantasy.
Scribe palm, scribe palm, scribe palm.
Scribe palm? What does that mean? Oh, I see. I was planning on playing Final Fantasy, but I mean, there's so much things to do in WoW, and I need to fix my UI. I don't know. I feel like I can't just play games for fun. I need to finish my homework first, you know. When classic TBC, I'm so surprised that so many people are playing TBC, dude. Like, I see the fun in it, but at the same time, there's just so many other things to do. I don't know. I guess for the classic people, it's more interesting than MOP. I guess that's why. For classic people, there's nothing to do. A screenshot from yesterday. What sort of screenshot? Is it like from everyone logging in or something? 200 Alterac Valley in the middle of the night. That's crazy. What the fuck? Really? Or classic is insane. I need to react to a Max video so he can't react back. It's always pure cinema. So he can react back. Oh. I don't know. I actually don't watch a lot of... I don't know why. Like, Max videos are not being recommended to me too much. Like, you can see it here on my screen. One sec. Let me close some things. So... put my Discord over here. And we're good. I don't know. I never see a Max video. I don't know why. I swear I did not block him, but maybe I'm just, I guess I'm not subscribed to him. Maybe I am. I don't know. But yeah, if there are good Max videos, I don't mind watching them. But I think he doesn't do. Does he even do YouTube specific content? I don't think he does. Right? He does like Twitch highlights, I think. Okay, that's work related. All right, today, guys, we're gonna watch this nice Bellular video. Midnight's pre-patch is embarrassing, even for modern Blizzard. He is back to firing shots, guys. I'm interested. I don't know. Like, the add-on situation is really embarrassing, I would say. Yes. I don't know what he's referring to, if it's like more the normal pre-patch content or what. Also, maybe that DH was really weak, the new class. I don't know. Let's see. And then after that, we're gonna go through Ashes of Creation real quick, and then watch some new MMOs you can play in 2026 video from Force Gaming. This guy does really cool content as well. And I agree with a lot of his takes. It's pre-patch, nobody cares. Well, let's see. It has a lot of views in 13 hours.
It's when a firefighter goes out and starts...
Wait, let's watch it again.
You know, there's a...
What is this? Oh, it's with Chatterino. Okay. This time for real. Oh my god, I can't... Okay. Let's go.
You know, there's a phenomenon called firefighter arson. It's when a firefighter goes out and starts a fire. That might sound like nonsense, but apparently it's a thing that happens, and it kind of gives them a chance to be hero for the day. And this is still a video about the pre-patch, though, because Blizzard have kind of been accused of doing the exact same thing.
Wait, what is this DE? You're right. Oh. What the fuck just happened there? It's some sort of... It's fine. I disabled it. I have no idea how that happened.
This pre-patch event seems to have gone down so poorly that people are starting to believe it's almost being done like this on purpose. You know, Blizzard setting fire to their own game so they can rush in, fix it, and claim the glory.
That might be true,
Now that's obviously not true, but it has happened so...
Obviously not true. I don't know if that's true.
So many times in a row that by this stage, I don't think anyone is surprised. And that's a really bad thing. So today we're going to work out just what the hell's going on with this pre-patch.
This reminds me of when Elon Musk took over Twitter. You guys remember that? And everything was like fucked up. And to a degree still is. But, and then they came and fixed a lot of things. And people are happy with the current state of it, if you think about it. That's kind of crazy. Same strat.
Pre-patch events in WoW are never too complicated, but this one is certainly the most simple. 6 quests, with only 4 actual objectives. There are some world quests, a tic-tac-toe minigame, and 18 rares to kill. Now those rares spawn as part of a regular event, so once a rare is up, everyone flies over, zergs down a few mobs, then kills the rare, and that's basically it. Now for doing that, you get an insignia as a reward and a chance at some champion gear. And like always, those insignias can be traded in. Over at the cosmetic vendor for a mount recolor, some new weapon transmogs, and some old classic armor. Or at this other vendor for gear that will see you into midnight.
Honestly, I don't expect too much more from a pre-patch. Of course, it's nice if there was more things. But also, like, who really cares, right?
There are a few other rewards, like a mount recolor as an achievement for killing every single rare. Now, of course, you may look at this and think it all sounds rather inoffensive or maybe a bit normal. But you see, I haven't actually told you how much everything costs. At launch, you are getting 1 insignia from a rare every 10 minutes. A single piece of gear would cost 40 of them. So that's over 400 minutes, most of which would be spent just AFK, waiting. Over 6.5 hours is what that comes out to, for a single piece of gear. That's what it launched with. If you wanted all the cosmetics from the vendor instead, you would need 475 insignias. If you just farm them out this way, it would take 80 hours. Now, I'm being a little unfair there. There's the weekly quests that give you an upfront stack, and world quests that give you more than the rares. But those things are limited, and even if you were to cut that in half from other sources, you'd still be looking at like 40 hours of farming. But even worse, it would actually take you longer than that, because other people can teleport you away. And I'm not kidding, this is actually happening. Blizzard put a portal to Donegal in the zone, but they somehow messed it up where instead of the portal teleporting you, it teleports your target. So you can just yeet someone somewhere else. So obviously, chaos ensued. People were reliving the glory days of griefing, teleporting each other, across the entirety of Azeroth. At least for a while anyway. That sort of thing is usually...
I wonder if you can... you could have done like a macro, like friendly target, and then interact with mouse key and just fucking spam and just mass TP everyone, dude.
Fixed real quick. But as funny as it is far from the only problem. People are reporting that the world quests don't work if your character has done quests in the Twilight Highlands, and on top of that, Blizzard forgot to disable faction-based tapping in the cross-faction event, and even stranger, they forgot to put a ranged weapon in the loot table. So, sorry, hunters. And to top it all off, midnight crafting materials and transmogs are now showing...
All of these mistakes are just mildly annoying. None of them really matter, but it's just so fucking stupid. It's no hunter weapon. What the fuck?
Up on the auction house. That obviously shouldn't happen. Now, by Wednesday night, they had already pushed changes. The portal was fixed, obviously. Rares now spawn in every 5 minutes, and they give you 2 to 3 insignias. Gear drops from the rares are now 3 times as likely, and they're not limited to 1 per day per rare. The vendor gear now costs 20, down from 40, and that's why I started off talking about firefighter arson. Those are all good changes, but they shouldn't have been needed, and that's basically why it looks like firefighter arson to people. And I get it. I mean, if you look at the raw maths here, the event is at least now 5 times easier. Blizzard had to change every single number to get it closer to right, and that makes you think, did they even try in the first place? And you know what? Maybe they didn't, because for basically every recent patch, Blizzard have pushed a reward system that's been undertuned, and then they've waited for feedback to improve it. They, I guess, seem to think that that works well internally. I can't say what they think, but it keeps on happening. And at this stage, I just have to say that it's really quite cowardly. It is the behavior of a team that does not...
Oh shit, he's firing shots again, guys.
...not want to take responsibility for getting something right. So they ship it clearly wrong and then just let the live data show them the answer. If you're a good designer, you should be able to hit the mark a lot more close than this. It essentially seems they've learned to use their live service feedback loop as a crutch, even if that is a real shitty experience for actual players who are paying real money and are playing on launch day. Launch day being the big day that Blizzard hypes up and markets for their new patch. So, I don't know how many patches in a row I'll have to make basically the same sort of video talking about the same thing, saying there's a new thing in WoW, some of it looks good, but don't play it for at least 2 or 3 days, or maybe a week. Because patch day doesn't actually mean they're launching a patch. It basically means that's the day they're sending you in as a paid tester. And normally I wouldn't say something like that, because it would sound like a conspiracy theory. And to be clear, I don't think this is overtly what they plan for. But by now, it has happened so many times in a row. Though you may have heard the phrase, exploit early, exploit often. If I was to say, recommend you wait a week before you play a new patch.
I mean, the issue also is, I get it, it's like harder to do it the other way around, right? If they make it too easy, like nerfing it feels really fucking bad. So they're always on the protective side of things. That's why, like, you don't want to have you don't ever want to have an Emerald Nightmare situation where the last boss dies in like 10 pulls. The whole race ends in one day. You know, it's better to have what's the boss called? Not Kel'Thuzad. Kill Jaden. It's better to have a Kill Jaden. I mean, back then the race wasn't streamed, I guess, and you guys don't know as much, but it's better to have a Kill Jaden that's like unkillable, and then you nerf it, and then it's fine, than having an Emerald Nightmare situation. But yeah, I agree. I mean, that sounds ridiculous. My guess is that they, like, maybe what they've done is like they put the reward system in place, and then someone changed like the cost of things, like multiplied it by 2, but then didn't multiply the rewards by 2, and then it just kind of got forgotten. I'm guessing something like that, and I'm guessing there's just very little effort being put onto the pre-patch because it's such a short, like, living content that they just. And the big focus is the expansion, right? So they don't want to care about it, is my guess. But when it comes to things like add-ons, though, like the whole add-on fiasco, I don't know if he's gonna get into it, but it does feel like a firefighter's arson where they just do some fucked up shit, and then whatever they do after is like still better than the previous thing.
Well, who knows? Maybe you'd miss the day one exploit or something like that, which can make it feel a bit damned if you do, damned if you don't. This pre-patch event then is the icing on the cake for possibly the most unfinished pre-patch of all time. And it does just make us ask, Blizzard, why did you bother with any of this? Why are Blizzard doing this to themselves, and of course, to us? I mean, if you look at the event, it's thematic enough. The Twilight's Blade are relevant in Midnight, but showing them off now, with almost no context, kind of undercuts their appearance in the early Midnight story. The rewards from the mounts to the gear are also not particularly inspired, and all of this goes down in the Twilight Highlands because, I guess, it's got, Twilight in the name, and it's a convenient enough zone for Blizzard to stick a phase onto. And even if you look at the execution, I mean, the Void Elf camps and NPCs are seemingly just plopped into the area, just willy-nilly. It doesn't feel crafted and polished, which is, of course, what we should expect.
I think pre-patch is just like marketing.
It makes you think,
for expansion,
is this
right?
all just filler to kill time? And I think it probably is that. Blizzard don't have the time to do this properly, so they phoned it in. Not because they wanted to, but probably because they had to. Instead of something new, they made another rare farm waste of time. That's gameplay that we've been vocal about wanting a break from since Zaralek Cavern pissed us off all the way back in 2023. And here's the thing. We've always had pre-patch events. Some have been well received, like Legion's Invasions and Dragonflight's Primal Storms. But for this one, Blizzard just treated it like a chore. It's like this is their version of just doing the dishes just so you can have them be done. It's clear that no one had the time or the will to make this something worth logging in for. And to be clear, it's not worth logging in for. And that's the exact same vibe that we got, say, flying around some of the...
It is true. I don't think I don't know if anyone is even doing it, like in Echo, if anyone's playing these things. I did not do any of it. I have no idea about the pre-patch. I didn't hear a single person talk about the pre-patch stuff. I don't know. But also, I don't think anyone really cares either. Like, there was no expectations to begin with, really. I don't know.
Zaralek rares, and to some degree from some of the Koresh world content. Their focus is clearly already on the next expansion, or the next patch, and not necessarily in the stuff that we're about to play very soon.
I don't mind that,
and honestly,
though.
With an expansion about to release and a patch due 6 weeks after that, it's kind of hard to blame them. I mean, we've all been there before in our own lives, and that's why I think something probably needs to change. Because at this point, Blizzard needs to be more realistic about what they can actually put their effort into, and what they can actually ship to a good level of quality. Because if they don't do that, we'll have another expansion of Nightfalls, Dastardly Duos, and Radiant Echoes. Those are all things that shipped. But I think everyone would be much happier, Blizzard and probably us, if they cut some of that chaff out and just focused on making better gameplay. Because I actually think that's the problem here. I think they're too busy making random filler stuff to actually make good gameplay, and to focus on the quality of what they deliver. And I don't mean some sweatlord combat, I mean something else to do that isn't an utter chore, like what they've shipped here, or that of course is actually shipped with a pacing and reward system that vaguely makes sense. And while the
my guess is what happens there is like with what do you say, Radiant Echoes, Nightfall, and what?
And what that echoes. Another expansion of Nightfalls, Dastardly Duos.
Dastardly Duos, yeah. My guess what happens is like they try something, like people have ideas, and then they're like, okay, let's try to do these ideas. And then they get to a certain level, they pitch it, and then it's like, oh, this kind of sucks. But what are you going to do with a project that kind of sucks, but it's kind of ready? They're like, well, fuck it. Just release this as like one-time content. If there is like some ideas that pop up in the future, we may develop on it. Maybe we get some good feedback or whatever. And if not, we're just going to scrap it. And it's better than just scrapping it. Like, you know, if you would get, like, it's true, like Radiant Echoes, like it was kind of like whatever, right? Like, no, I don't think anybody was like, oh shit, let's fucking do this. Radiant Echo time. It was like, okay, it gave you Valor Stones. It gave you, what else did it give you? Was it giving you a key or something? I don't remember. No, I think it was just giving you Valor Stones. Not sure. But, oh yeah, it give you coffer shards, of course. Yeah, it give you the key shards or whatever. I think nobody was like super hyped for it, but would the game be better completely without it? I don't think so. I think it was a very small, nice addition. Like, if you ask me, would it be better if they spent that time on a better idea and made it better? Then I would say yes. But if it's already made, that's how what I think is happening with a lot of these systems. It's like already done, or like done to a high level. There's no point just deleting the code. So they just release it. That's my guess. And also they can like use buzzwords and be like, yeah, this is also happening. Like, put it in presentations and whatever. I think that's what's going on personally. That's why we get like these like weird content types. Like Dastardly Duos was the weirdest thing, right? Like it was actually quite fleshed out, but it was like, okay, like what do we do with this? I don't know. It's like 20% cooked Thorgas or something like this. After I found a pre-patch that's +2 a 53 PSF. What is that? PSF? Is that fellowship or something? I don't know.
Just focused on making better gameplay. Because I actually think that's the problem here. I think they're too busy making random filler stuff to actually make good gameplay, and to focus on the quality of what they deliver. And I don't mean some sweatlord combat. I mean something.
Why are you saying? Oh. Wait, 53? Wait, how high did keys go? When you said 53, I assumed fellowship. Wait, how, what? Do people actually do what? What the hell happened, bro? Is this happening because of the pre-patch? People some unsquished gear. Oh, okay. Dude, when you said 53, I was like, that's clearly not a WoW. Like, you must be talking, because I saw like all these thumbnails from Fellowship, like level 90 keys or whatever. And I was like, I guess Fellowship, like PSF is a hard dungeon in there, I guess. Must be, right? There's no way it's a fucking WoW M+. Look at the Josh or DH, he didn't get squished. What the hell, bro? Oh, here. Is it the time warp gear or something? Okay, I don't know. My goat, time gear always. He's blasting, bro. Yeah, I mean that's okay with me. Damn, this guy must be like insane when it comes to like boosting things or whatever. He should does that only work in M+? Can we like just swoop the rates with this gear or what? They patched it quick but didn't remove it. Oh, okay. You buy the gear, sell it, and buy it back. It was not squished. You buy the gear, sell it, and then you buy it back. And did you need to do this before the patch happened, or was it just like any time? How do people find this shit out? I mean, I'm sure people just buy and buy back stuff, and I'm guessing this might be something that happened in the past as well, maybe? I don't know. It worked in Raid 2? Damn, that's insane. There's always fucks up squishing. I didn't know that. I've never noticed something like this. That's crazy. You guys are all wild, man. I'm playing this game since so many fucking years. At this level, I've never heard of squishing getting fucked like this. That's wild. Okay. Now let's continue.
Something else to do that isn't an utter chore, like what they
imagine playing M+ like normally after this. Like that must feel horrible.
they've shipped here, or that of course is actually shipped with a pacing and reward system that vaguely makes sense. And while the bugs are frustrating, I don't think that's the main problem. So let me explain. The worst offense here isn't the bugs. It's not that it's unfinished. It's that it doesn't actually respect you as a player. Now that is something Blizzard continually talks about, basically being the pillar of how they make World of Warcraft, that everything they do...
I feel like, I must say though, I feel like Bellular is a bit mad. I don't know what happened, but I think he's going like a bit too ham, or not? Like, he's always mad? No, he was softening a little bit. Especially when people pointed out also that he's too much of a hater. And he had some nice videos about Blizzard, but this one, bro, he is not holding back, guys. And he did not even talk about the add-ons yet.
Is for you.
Maybe he doesn't know. Somebody should inform him. We're gonna get a banger video. If he does that, we're gonna have a mental breakdown of Bellular.
If that were true, something of such low quality would not be shipped. Now, Twilight Ascension is very similar to Dragonflight's event, but in a buggier pre-patch and
Something
with more
of
waiting.
such quality would not be shipped, bro. I mean, it's the pre-patch event. It's like, it's chill, yeah? I don't know. I mean, were you guys expecting like a massive fucking amazing pre-patch event? I mean, I'm down to hate Blizzard. You know me, guys. Guys, you know me, I'm down to hate Blizzard. But I feel like this is a bit too much, personally. Is that add-on videos already? Oh, I didn't see it.
That's an important difference, but it's not the most important one. In this, there's no real reason to farm the mobs. You just sit in one place and you wait for the rares. In Dragonflight's pre-patch, you could farm the mobs. Same with Dragonflight's launch content that was fairly well received, like the Obsidian Citadel and the Cobalt Assembly. Farming mobs may sound boring.
That's your worst pre-patch. It's so bad. SketchUp gear, random cosmetic. Yeah, I wasn't excited seeing the event. I didn't do it, no, but also like I don't have any high expectations, I guess. Like maybe there were some people that were like really hyped to gear up some alts or something in there, and then they got disappointed. I can see that perhaps. I don't know. It's just I try to do all raids, can't one-shot bosses anymore. It's an expansion. I have to do all mechanics, which to be fair takes time. And sometimes I got no time for that. Oh, is it like the squishing that you're talking about? Not the event itself. I see, yeah. I mean, I guess for like the collector people, it is annoying perhaps. Yeah, I can see that. But I mean, also, it's only for like a couple of weeks, right? Like, it's fine if you don't do all the old raids. Like, I don't know. I feel like when it's something like just for really short, I don't really care if it's bad. Let's say it like that. Because it's not like the highlight of or something, right? Like, I don't know. The big thing is the expansion. If they fucked up the expansion, that would be bad, yeah. Especially if like a continuous system in the expansion being fucked. That's what bothers me the most. Even like if it's like for the first 3 days, the expansion is super unstable. I don't know, the login servers crashing all the time. Honestly, it doesn't bother me that much. Like, oh, it's not good. It's not good, especially if it's like you take time off work or something like this for that. Then it's pretty bad. But at the same time, I mean, I don't know. Just don't take time off work for expansion launches, guys. Like you know, or do it knowing that it might just be fucked. And like if you're playing with your friends or something, be ready to play another game. Let's say it like that. That's how I would do it. If I'm gonna do like a LAN party to play WoW expansion, I'm also ready to queue some League with my boys, or I don't know, play some PoE or something like this, whatever it is, or a classic hardcore, whatever it is, you know. Not Ashes, no, not Ashes though. That's true. We're gonna get to that.
And it can be boring, but let me put it another way. In those other systems, players had something they could actually do. They could press buttons on their keyboard and see things happen that mattered, even if only a little. Mobs dying in their screen usually meant they were making progress. That's how it worked in those events. But in this kind of event, it's literally just a waiting game. You're not actually playing a game anymore. You're just engaging with an obvious reward system.
That's a crazy
Nothing
add-on.
you can do will speed it up, or slow it down, or improve your rewards. It's just show up, wait.
That's a crazy add-on, and I wanna remind you guys of the principle that WoW had when making add-ons. It was supposed to not provide any features that you don't already have in the base UI. And then you get this. I don't know, guys.
Tag the mob, that's it. There is no gameplay. And I don't mean when I say there's no gameplay, that there needs to be hard bosses or anything like that. What I'm saying is, there needs to be a game. Hey, maybe the reason they put the tic-tac-toe toy in is because they knew the event has nothing to do in it, and at least tic-tac-toe is a goddamn game, not a waiting simulator. The Rather legendary Civilization designer Sid Meier said that a good game is a series of interesting decisions. And I do think that that quote has been quite often misused, but I think that the Dragonflight grinds are a decent example. They were mindless grinds, but you could still play them. You could swap your talents to maximize mob tags or AoE damage. Over time, you get used to routes that matched respawn timers. You could even find groups that were trying to optimize the whole thing. You could engage. All those things are tiny decisions that made up playing a game. This pre-patch event
makes me realize I never played the pre-patch, dude.
Doesn't let you make any decisions. Well, I mean, there's an obvious decision. Are you going to bother with this thing? My personal answer is no. I'm not wasting my time in this shit. It's a complete waste of time. Now, there's lots of stuff in Midnight that looks fantastic, that I am really excited for. But this event? No, this is not it. And Blizzard, if you're going to market something as a big event, a big patch, if you're going to have like literal, marketing events like the one that I believe they're doing the day that this video posts, or maybe the day before this video posts, if you're doing things like that, and all your marketing is pointing people into this experience, that's just not good, guys. Just imagine for a second that a player listens to what all those Blizzard bigwigs say, right? About caring about the players, all those things, which I'm sure they actually do. But imagine if somebody listens to that, takes it seriously, logs in, and then finds this event. Are those words going to feel true? Will that make Blizzard's marketing credible, or will it make it feel like a bit of a...
Yeah, that's true. I think I saw some marketing actually. I think Bellular, I giving him a bit more. I think it might be more right than I was initially thinking, because I did think I saw some marketing for the pre-patch, hyping it up and everything. That's true, but I don't know. Like I guess I didn't look at all the ads and everything for the pre-patch. To me, it was always like, ooh, like Midnight is coming soon, and not the pre-patch is here. Midnight is falling or whatever. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. But if it was actually marketing the pre-patch quite big, then wasn't even in the big video state of Azeroth. Yeah, I don't know. I skipped that part. See, like, I don't know. I just did not care about this. I didn't know people fall into these traps. If they do, I guess, yeah. The pre-patch is aimed at new players. Yeah, and like new players would have enough other things to do anyways. They don't need the event, But I don't know. Yeah. He might be more right. If they were marketing this thing to be like a big massive event going on, yeah, it's kind of obvious it is not that. I think for me the pre-patch is add-ons, DH, and housing. That's my pre-patch. I never thought about anything else to be relevant on the pre-patch.
A weird joke. And it's not just this. Take the revamped new player experience. There's loads of good stuff in it, but the whole really cool talking point about how as you're leveling up in Dragonflight...
Oh, also squish, the stat squish. I mean, I guess if you like that, I don't know.
You would finish the regular campaign, and then...
No one cares about housing, doesn't affect gameplay, it really plays WoW. I mean, a lot of people do care. I don't care about it. I mean, I looked at it very briefly, but a lot of people do care. Let's be real, guys. Maybe a lot of like our audience here might not. I mean, who here was planning to do things with housing in the chat? Don't be afraid. This is a safe space. If anyone says something bad about you, we'll ban them, guys. See, Deepdale. There you go. Still sued. Lol, look at all these idiots chat. No, sorry. I had to do it, but it was just a joke. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. It's completely fine. I was just kidding. I just had to do it because it was like perfect. Sorry. No, I have a problem with housing. Sorry. God damn it. I couldn't resist it, man. I don't know. I just had to be done. Gilio Mine made an escape room. That sounds insane. That sounds crazy. I'll be down to do a World of Warcraft escape room. I'm my house brother. That's right. For mass of people want housing. What? I don't. Yeah, I there's a lot of people that do like housing, and it's okay to be wrong or boring and sorry. Now this is gonna be. I think I'll keep doing this forever going forward. I don't know. I don't think I can stop this, guys. I think if you do housing, you might need to just hate me. I guess is what it is. I want to spend real money on housing. That's what you think, bro, and then they get you. As fun fact, I played, for example, I think I've never spent money on any cosmetics in any game in my entire life. And I have like probably like 5K League of Legends games, for example. I've never bought a skin. It just doesn't make sense in my head. I don't know. It just doesn't interest me. I don't know why. Or stop the cap? No, it's true. I actually never did it. PoE, I didn't buy a skin, but I bought like the vault and stuff, right? And like the things. You never bought tokens? What kind of tokens? Like WoW tokens? I spent money on games, but not for I'm saying cosmetics, guys. WoW token, I didn't buy for myself, but I did purchase WoW tokens for the guild in the past. I'm talking about cosmetic. I didn't like buy a WoW token to. I don't know what you mean. I guess like I bought it with money and turned it into gold because we wanted gold. I didn't buy a WoW token with gold and then use it for anything. Actually, I might do that to buy the expansion though. They have so good MTX stuff. Do you care about your clothes IRL, like a nice suit? I would say I'm not like I mean, it might not be obvious, but I wouldn't say I'm like a model fashion freak. Although you might think, wow, this handsome man is not interested in like good clothing. Well, yeah, it's true. But I still do like wearing nice things. So I'll be down to spend some money IRL on cosmetics. On IRL cosmetics, I don't mind that, yeah. But in-game cosmetics, like I don't mind having in-game cosmetics if I earn them, but I don't like it when it's paid. Like I hate that. For me, it devalues it. Honestly, it makes me. Okay, I'm sorry. This is like probably insulting to some of you, but when I see someone with like an expensive League of Legends skin, I think of them as like a lesser human being. I don't know. It's just I don't know. It is just how my brain works. I think like, wow, idiot. He just paid so much money. I don't know why. That is a crazy. It is. Yeah. I don't know. It's just how I feel. I don't know why. Like I will just think this guy is an idiot.
You're feeling good. It's like
unless like they earned it with like some competition,
okay,
tournament,
okay.
whatever, right? You don't roll today insulting housing. The housing thing was a joke, but the skin thing is actually real. Unless I get like canceled for it, in that case it would be a joke as well, of course, right? Just to be clear. What if they got them from the loot boxes? That's fine. Yeah. If they didn't spend any money, then it's fine. But back then in League, you didn't have these loot boxes and stuff, so everything was kind of paid, or you earned it through a tournament. In those cases, I think it's fine. Also, I could see like gifting it to each other. I could see that thing. Like I would spend money to gift it to someone else if I think like that guy is, because somebody had gifted me a skin back then as well. I think it was Blitzcrank or something. I don't know. Somebody. Oh no, it was actually it was Lee Sin, I think. I don't know. Somebody had gifted me something. I think that's cool. I could see myself gifting to somebody else as well, but I don't know. I can't imagine because it's like at that point the money is not the thing there. I don't know. In the early days, LoL players with skins were worse players overall. There you go. People buying mount boosts from your guild are lower humans in your opinion. Okay, lower humans is a bit of an exaggeration. I think of them as maybe less smart. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I mean, I know it's not IQ. I don't know what you think. I think it's like stupid to do it, I guess. Let's say it like this. I don't want to like say like, oh, they are lesser human beings. You know, that's a bit too much, perhaps. But I think it's stupid. Yeah, I don't know why I think that. Maybe like a certain type of IQ might be just less. I don't know. The whole take is a bit cooked. It's what it is, guys. You came here. I tell you the truth. It is what it is, yeah. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it too much. But it's like your own money or income, and for you, this is how it brings you joy to buy a skin in a game you play daily, same as in spending money going bowling or whatever. You get what I'm saying. I don't think it's like ethically wrong or anything. You can do it. Good for you, you know? Like I'm just judging you. I'm not gonna stop you from doing it. I think it's great, honestly, that you're supporting the game. I guess like maybe that could be a thing as well. If you're doing it with the intention to support the game, maybe I'm more okay with that as well. You're so troll, but it's the truth, man. What can I do? Again, it's a joke if it's like annoying too many people and I get canceled for it. Rooting for Liquid next race since I'm not getting called out like that over there. That's okay, yeah. I bet Liquid people are skin enjoyers. Okay, guys, let's keep going before we end the stream.
And be able to go and do the raid in story mode and play through all the patches? Well, it turns out queuing for Vault of the Incarnates is broken, and it's been broken for weeks, which means the new player experience, that whole leveling process that's supposed to be the one.
Guys, I have halter takes. I'm like holding it right now. Okay, today it was enough. I think if I say the rest, it's too much. I don't think you guys can handle it. The world is not ready yet. Seeing chat's reaction, I don't think you guys are ready yet. But it's fine. There will be a day where people like me will be able to come forward and share our thoughts without being cancelled. TC probably spent 200 hours in housing already. No, I think housing is fine. I was memeing about housing. That was an actual joke. I mean, you know, it's like fine. It's not how I, you know, necessarily enjoy gaming, but that's okay, you know. I won't think of you as a stupid person if you do that. It's mostly like the skins. It's mostly when you pay money for cosmetics. It doesn't have to be skins. It can be a mount as well. But only if you pay for it. If you go and farm it, I don't care about it. It's just okay. It's like housing. Like, sure, whatever. Different human being, I guess. But not lesser. Not a stupid person. Yeah, not a stupid, not smart either. Exactly. Neutral. Maybe slightly negative, but not like skins. Housing is at the end of the day just bringing more people to the game, so I like it even if I don't take it serious. Yeah, more noobs to crush, right? I agree with that take. Yeah, the more players there are that suck at the game, the better I look. So I definitely agree with that. CN is taking Dream Rift World first.
Just subscribed. CN is taking Dream Rift World first.
Oh, dude, how crazy would it be if they released it in China first? Because, like, you know, they were doing the Titanford servers, and they're like, yeah, for the whole thing to apologize for canceling WoW for so long, we decided to release it in China first. That would be wild. And NetEase is renewing the bounty thing. Thank you for the sub, by the way, Nasa. What's the bounty thing? I'll tell them, don't give them ideas, bro. That'd be crazy if we need to get Chinese passports to play there suddenly. We're gonna crush them. Housing mains will never touch any other part of the game. Okay, I mean that those guys I want to stay away from anyways. That's fine. I wasn't thinking of like fully locked in housing mains. That's a separate breed, bro. I don't want to join that neighborhood, if you know what I mean. What do you have in your Turkish coffee today? It's not Turkish coffee, man. It's normal coffee beans. Turkish coffee is too cracked. You only do that like on special occasions. Too much caffeine or whatever. Worth getting back at midnight since housing must not a must, can be easily ignored. Yeah, the pre-patch is insane, I heard, LCS. It's not a must, can be easily ignored. WoW is always a fun game to play. How's Turkish coffee? Really? It looks great. Turkish coffee is... I don't think it's better than normal coffee, personally. But it's, like, sometimes nice. I can't imagine that I drink it all the time. Normal coffee I can drink daily. Turkish coffee daily sounds a bit crazy. But sometimes you do crave it. It's nice. Turkish coffee, no sugar. Yeah, coffee with sugar. Anything with sugar is weird, bro. I don't know. I mean, except dessert, I guess. I don't like drinks with sugar that much. So don't get the people that thought pre-patches anytime, even any good. Pre-patches always mid or ass. I think pre-patches are good if you haven't played in like a long ass time. Because you just go there and you're like, everything is new. You don't even know what's pre-patch and what's been in the game since the time, since some time. You're entering a delve and you're like, wow, that's a sick pre-patch feature. And that's when pre-patch is good because you don't even know what's going on. I enjoyed pre-patch, I think in before Cataclysm. It was, I think, in Wrath. I had taken a break and then I came back for the pre-patch and that was fun. There were like new dungeons, but it was like new for me. Everybody else knew it, I think. Although I don't know, maybe they came out with pre-patch. A pre-patch dungeon would actually be pretty cool, I just realized, right? If you had a pre-patch dungeon that gave good rewards, was the Wrath of the Lich King dungeons that came out later, that are also like one of them, the Pit of Sauron, like those came later, right? Were they part of the pre-patch? Or I no, right? They were out already before. I'm not sure. SSC launch. Pit of Sauron was an SSC launch? Really? Okay, then there was all ICC launch? Really? Damn. Holy fuck. I played that and I just fully lost the memory. And they didn't release further new dungeons, I guess, after that, right? Okay, then I just don't remember it. But I do remember coming back to the game and like you could get quickly good gear doing dungeons, I think with Valor Stones back then or something. Like, see, that's what I'm talking about, I guess. I came back to the pre-patch and I thought things were new, but apparently they were just old and I just enjoyed it. It wasn't the pre-patch event that got me excited. It's just the game itself. And that's fine. Okay, let's continue.
Nice, cohesive story. It's broken. Again, the quality of delivery actually matters. You have real customers. And while there's so much in Midnight that looks great, that I'm really excited for, that I know looks really good quality, that we have to go through this bit first just kind of sucks. I think it's bad for the health of the game. And we can't have...
I actually don't know what's like really good quality in Midnight. What is really good quality in Midnight? It's housing, maybe? I don't know. People do like people that do enjoy housing do like housing, but I mean that's already out. I mean the raid is like okay. It will honestly just depend on the last two bosses. The rest is like, yeah, whatever. How much did you care about anything before Araz? I actually do not even... I can't currently remember what's before us. Okay, yeah, the Plexus Sentinel, actually. And then what is after Plexus Sentinel? Soulbinder, ugh. And the Spider guy, like, completely irrelevant. And then after Araz it got exciting. I would say this time it will get exciting after Velgor, Paladins. They were like two okay bosses. And then who knows about the Illyria, Midnight Falls. The bird doesn't look amazing, but could be interesting on Mythic if they change a couple things. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think anything on Midnight is like, wow, that's fucking insane. I think the dungeons maybe will be fun, but the big issue is the UI. Yeah, the UI topic is a bit of a tilter. But at the same time, I think they brought the UI and add-on situation to a level where it doesn't need too much anymore to fix it. The question is whether they will do it or not. Because some things definitely need fixing. Expansion feels more like a big patch. The expansion class changes don't feel that new. I mean, that depends on your class for sure. There's definitely some new stuff. Oh, well, I guess when I say new stuff, yeah, it does feel like a little like a reworks rather than something massive. That's true, yeah. Like considering back then we had the whole hero trees and whatever, and this time you have what this Apex talents? Completely whatever. That was the... I think it's like the worst addition to the classes I've ever seen. Like, they could have done the same thing, but at least made it look more special. I don't know if they did in the end, actually. On the beta, it looked completely garbage. It just looked like any other, like, talents. Like, they just added some talents. They remove my spell, and then I spend points on an Apex talent to get it back. Exactly. Is that what happened for you? What class is that? That's funny. I mean, for Frost Mage, it was just like Hand of Frost. Like, while you're casting Ray of Frost, there will be like little particles flying out and does damage. Literally nothing. And Ray of Frost will do like more damage or whatever. And as Arcane, you get a second stack of Touch of Magi. And your Touch of Magi lingers and does some damage in that area where it exploded. I don't know. Not too exciting, I would say. Okay.
Other expansion load.
Oh, we're good.
Busted Day.
He didn't even... That's actually impressive. Calling the video title Midnight's pre-patch is embarrassing, even for modern Blizzard, and not mentioning the add-on situation once is actually crazy. I have no idea how he did that. That's impressive.
Day one patch experiences. Blizzard, we just can't do it. It will hurt you. You've already lost a lot of credibility through the War Within, and you can't let that keep on going.
Sorry, what exactly is Classic Plus? Bro, nobody fucking knows. That's the response. Nobody fucking knows. Probably some like mixture of private server ideas coming together. That's my guess. He's top tier clickbaiting, to be honest. I like his grind. Yeah, Zaryu is good at that. I feel like every Zaryu stream is a bait. But he's good at streaming, so we respect it. We take the bait, dude. Zaryu League of Legends was quite enjoyable. We used to between PTR tests, when we killed the boss too early or like it was bugging or waiting or whatever, we always used to watch Zaryu play League. It was always funny to watch. Because he was like learning it new, and we always know like Zaryu's a really good player, right? But he was really bad at League. So it was so funny to watch him. So I kind of hate watching him, but not like hating Zaryu, just making fun of him playing League. Good stuff though. Kept us all entertained while waiting for PTR bosses. Okay, the Ashes of Creation stuff. By the way, Vaz is also playing League of Legends, and he's a diamond already. That guy is completely grinding it out. My god. Did he play with skins? I don't want to know. I don't want to judge him. I don't think I'm ready for that. But I feel like he's the type of guy that would play with skins, yeah. Unfortunately. Yeah, it is what it is. Peekaboo played too, and he got diamond easy. Really? Damn. Yeah, Peekaboo is also a good gamer, right? I'm surprised that these guys, they're so good at WoW, but they never play like raids. There was a moment where Zaryu was playing actually PvE, right? I'm surprised they don't play it longer. I guess it's just taking too much time. Honestly, maybe if like add-ons were completely dead, maybe and like the prep for the race were simpler, maybe they would be more down to do things like this. He does do PvE in Classic. Yeah, I'm not really counting Classic. I'm sorry, guys. I feel like Classic PvE, like yeah, that's like PvE. It's like PvP kind of, as if the raid isn't like you're fighting your own raid. If they don't go AFK, you win. Or like somebody doesn't massively fuck up, you know? So it's kind of, he's doing PvP again. But he did do at some point, I remember some PvE in Nerubar. Yeah. Either one, Classic WoW, Arc was peak. True, yeah, it was fun. PvE and raiding and Mythical are different things. Yeah. Time commitment is a huge turnoff for a lot of people. Yeah, I think that's the issue. Any like person with their right mind wouldn't go to Mythic PvE because it's just too much work. And like these guys are streamers as well. They have to do things that are good for their audience and stuff. They don't have the time to fuck around and prepare for Mythic. But I think they're good enough that they could probably just like join a Mythic progress guild that is like semi-casual, semi not hardcore, but like good. Playing like 2 days a week that are like really good gamers. I think they could just fit into that without much effort. I don't know. Played some in Plus last season. Yeah, exactly. For those streamers, wiping over and over for something outside of their own control is not good content. That's true. That might be true, yeah. Rating in general doesn't get that many views. Like our farm raids especially get no views. And progress, I mean, if it wasn't for the race, yeah, it's a bit too slow paced, like repetitive content, right? Not the best thing. So if they can, but why should they? Well, I think they would enjoy it, is what I'm thinking. Because they'll be good at it, and then it's fun when you're good at it. You want interaction. Yeah, that's true as well. Yeah, I mean, the best kind of content is just talking with chat. That's true. While doing something simple. Okay, but let's talk about Ashes of Creation. What the fuck happened, guys? I saw Twitter. I first saw actually Max retweeted, and then I looked into the post of Mr. Steven. Is there like already a Ashes of Creation rip? My god, there's already a video. Let's see which one. We need a short one. Is officially dead. Look at that game. All for nothing. That's crazy, bro. Huge drama. Let's go with dead instead. Yeah, I think we go with this one.
Officially over for Ashes of Creation. So let me give you the quick, too long, didn't read.
Yeah, give it to
Stephen
me.
Sharif has officially resigned. And as for Ashes of Stephen Sharif
I wanna
has
read that.
officially...
I can make a limited statement in my personal capacity and not on behalf of the company regarding the situation. Control of the company shifted away from me, and the board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out. As a result, I chose to resign and protest rather than lend my name or authority to decisions I could not ethically support. Following my resignation, much of the senior leadership team resigned. Following those departures, the board made the decision to issue WARN Act notices and proceed with mass layoffs. With a mass layoff. I cannot reasonably speak to further details at this time due to ongoing legal governance. Legal matters. What I can say is that the developers and staff acted in good faith and deserved better than the uncertainty they are now facing. I'm incredibly dismayed. Wasn't this guy the one that was financing this whole game? I thought the idea was like he was rich and didn't give a fuck about making money in any short term, so he just invested everything. So yeah, how does that work? Who is this board, bro? Is this like Illuminati? FBI? I don't know. He does control of the company, maybe. The Ministry of Evil. And also, like, how stupid can this board be pissing off your main investor? Something is sus here. I'm guessing investors that don't see enough money systems in the game. He probably knows he will be on Epstein files soon, so he got a dip. What? There's no way. According to some Reddit posts, the board was 2 people, including him. I mean, I guess like there could be 2 people, including him. Like, so it's just him and somebody else. No way. You mean like there's 3 people probably? Maybe it might be that there's 3 people and 2 of them were against him. Just took the money and ran before they bled out slowly with the game dying. But how? Surely they couldn't have made a lot of money. Apparently in California, you only have to list CFO and CEO. Wait, board of directors is just Steven? There's no way, bro. Didn't the Kickstarter have a clause saying that if the game doesn't launch on Steam, we promise to refund everybody or something like that? So the game launches on Steam, stays up for a month-ish, then dies. Real rug pull vibes. Who's on this supposed board, I wonder? There's no way, bro. Okay, let's see. Maybe the video covers it.
He resigned. And as for Ashes of Creation, well, they've laid off all their staff. And this news
What's this? Terrible to hear. I hope we can get some context what happened. Everyone was part of a layoff. It's awful.
comes on the back of a live stream being delayed, employees set themselves to looking for work, and of course a major botting issue with Ashes of Creation since its release onto Steam. Of course, it's very upsetting that this many people have been laid off. There's a very human element to all of this, which is lots of people.
Imagine you were like writing bots for this game. You're like, well, fuck.
People are facing uncertainty. But there's also the other side to it, which was we kind of saw this coming. I've just suffered through Ashes.
That's
It's
so
just
sad.
been buggy, but it's not been released for 10 years. I can't do Ashes. I just think it's too much of a oversell as to what they actually have. I
this game?
genuinely think New World's gonna live longer than Ashes. I don't think Ashes is going anywhere. What is very telling is that in Steven's message, which he sent to the official Discord, he basically blames it on the board of directors going a different direction from what he wanted, which forced him to resign. And with his resignation, much of the senior leadership also resigned.
19 pointing fingers, 20 middle fingers, dude. What is happening here? 11 pregnant people.
And following those departures, the board made the decision to issue WARN Act notices and proceed with a mass layoff. A WARN Act is an American legislation which basically gives public notice that the company is shutting down. And apparently,
shit.
for legal reasons, Stephen can't say too much more on this, but there are some takeaways from this. For instance, was you aware that this fully funded game had a board of directors and it wasn't just Stephen driving this project? And if there's a board of directors, that must mean they invested money, right? So this game wasn't just fully funded with Stephen's money, it was clearly other people's. Also, if there's a board of directors making decisions, maybe they were the ones behind the whole let's get this to Steam as soon as possible so we can make some money. Because it was so
That is crazy if he's the only board member, though. What the fuck is that? That's like... What? Shouldn't he be arrested or something for this? I don't know.
clear to anyone and everyone that Ashes of Creation
There's
wasn't
two
ready
people?
for early access on Steam. Now,
Wait,
you might be
2
questioning
people like him and someone else? Or, like, is it 3 total people or 2 total people? Total 2. Okay.
Questioning
That's
how
crazy.
long do you have to play Ashes of Creation? Well, effectively, as of the 2nd of February 2026, all staff will be laid off. This is according to leaked emails. There's nothing officially out there as far as I know, but it is a good source we have on this. And as for the servers, we can only speculate that they will probably be turned off as well. And let's be honest, they haven't been paying their bills for the servers anyway. This is truly a sad day for Kickstarter MMOs, and if only someone could have warned us about this money pit of a game. If only former employees of Ashes of Creation us about this.
I played a scam game for 100 hours for 4 months ago. That's crazy. I remember, like, what's the pirate guy called? Pirate Code Man, the one with the played Mage and ran and like left to Steam. Yeah, software, Pirate Software. He was playing a lot of Ashes of Creation as well. I like he was like maining it. He was like loving it. That's what I remember. I was like, damn, maybe it's good because he was playing it. Damn, that's crazy. I was thinking we could play this game. I mean, was slowly losing, not slowly, was losing hope, obviously, but like eventually, when you see this project, like this was ongoing for like, I don't know, 6 years or something, it felt like you assume like eventually it's gonna come out. 10? Jesus. 10. Okay, maybe at 10 you stop counting and you're like, okay, it doesn't work actually. I probably agree with the board. Yeah, this was the right call.
Money pit of a game. If only former employees of Ashes of Creation spoke up about the mismanagement going on. If employees
I
of
actually interested with them a couple of years ago. There are a lot of honest and motivated people behind the game, but I think the problem as usual comes down to the management, maybe even Steven himself. Interesting video to watch. Haven't felt motivated to check out the alpha myself due to the cost. I saw recently like a short of S-Fan interviewing Steven even.
Ashes of Creation spoke up about the mismanagement going on. If only the community and some of the content creators out there had listened to legitimate concerns that were raised and didn't just end all arguments with, it's an alpha. Do you not know what an alpha is?
Yeah, I know, bro. I know. The guy's a fraud. And I think the fact that he tried to just shit on me.
What is this picture? What does this mean? What am I supposed to like get from this? AI? But like, what is it trying to convey, this picture? I don't know. Like, did he work at the store before? Like, why is like a store worker a scammer? Like, it's like scam and then you see him at the store. What? He was like, I'm so confused. Is this like he's gonna work there now? Oh, is that what it means? He got a regular job? Yes, bro. Okay.
A guy who's got literally no presence on YouTube or on Twitch, and then he turns out to be the biggest prick on the internet. I think that just goes to show, one, the state of fucking Ashes of Creation and the people that follow it. Bunch of frauds.
What is going on with
and
the pizza
two,
boxes? I feel like I trust Steven still more than this guy. I'm sorry. Someone that eats this much pizza, I don't think can be trusted.
State of Pirate Software, who's just a straight up fraud himself. The people that follow Ashes are just frauds, because the whole game is a giant fraud.
So what lessons have we learned from Ashes of Creation?
I guess he was right, though.
Well, for starters, don't trust a Kickstarter run by a guy who's got no prior experience running a game studio, and his previous business was a MLM selling juice to people. But anyway, that's enough Ashes of Creation. MLM selling juice to people. But anyway, that's enough Ashes of Creation slop for now. I just wanted to make you guys aware of the news. I'm sure over the next coming days and weeks, more information will release and we'll get a bigger and brighter picture as to what's actually gone on. Thank you for watching. I'm going to bed, and Narc was right all along.
Never lose faith in the mighty Sharif, because you're high.
I'm gonna get DMCA, dude, with all these songs. Scared. It's fine. Costumes release exactly what it appeared to be, a rock ball. Yeah. It's interesting. These games do this where they release a new thing and then New World was similar as well, right? Oh, MLM, multi-layer marketing. Pyramid scheme. Ah, okay. Never heard it being called multi-layer marketing. Interesting. That's not that uncommon. I mean, we work with agencies as well, and sometimes they work with agencies, and then the customer ends up paying all those fees until it reaches us, but still, it's valuable. New World at least really try, but got no traction. No, but the expansion did get traction, right? But they were like, I think they knew they're gonna shut it down when they released the expansion. That's my guess. And they were just like, well, let's release the expansion. We have it now, so people buy it, and then that's my guess. I don't know. Wait, you do business and marketing? How you don't know that? I don't know. Didn't study business, bro. I am a applied marketer. I also don't try to scam people that much. Maybe that's our weakness. Never thought of setting up a pyramid scheme. Ah, how stupid am I? Damn it. Ah. I should watch more such videos and learn these things. Was Riot doing an MMO or something? How's that one going? That's not long time needed. But in honor of all the Ashes of Creation players who got scammed, okay, we're gonna watch every new MMO you can play in 2026. So Ashes of Creation people can find a home. 28 minutes. I don't know. I might skip around a little bit, guys. Okay. Oh, this first one, Kungen is like an ambassador for this first one. Let's see.
Welcome back. So recently there's been a fair bit of doom and gloom in our discussion around MMOs. Well, more than usual anyway. Much of this was spurred on following the
Wait, maybe I should be under just chatting right now. This is not WoW content, I think. I don't want to get flamed later. There you go.
Of multiple in-development projects throughout the course of 2025. MMOs that I'll say, at least personally, I was really looking forward to. Nevertheless, though, there are titles still in the works set to release this year.
I kept watching these videos, guys.
I want us to focus on the things that we do have to still look forward to.
When I was
what
younger.
new MMOs can you expect to get to play in 2026? Let's take a look. Gonna start this off with the ones that have publicly announced a 2026 release in one way or another. Monsters and Memories. This is a game that I've heard a lot about over the past few years, but every time I went to check it out, I looked at screenshots and thought, nah, I don't know about this. It
does look pretty bad.
I'll admit it. Like, I just straight up dismissed the game at first glance. That's what was happening. However, a couple weeks ago, I finally got around to actually watching an extended length of gameplay, and that alone changed my mind. I am now on board. This actually looks quite interesting if you can get by the intentionally old school looking visuals. There does seem to be a rather unique MMO experience in here. So this is old school not only in how it looks, but also in its design. This is going to be one of those we will not hold your hand at all MMOs. Here's how the developer describes it. They say Monsters and Memories is a massive multiplayer online RPG inspired by the gameplay, social interaction, and sense of being in a virtual world that we saw back in the classic era early 2000s MMOs. The moment-to-moment gameplay emphasizes planning and tactics over high actions per minute or mastering a perfect rotation. The class design, combat, and other systems really emphasize player interdependencies, group play, and social interaction, although they have made it clear that you can do a lot of things solo, but to get the most out of the game, you're gonna want to work with other people.
I think it's also quite important to have both, right? Like, I don't know, that statement sounds pretty bad. Like, if it's mostly focusing on the pre-planning and like your strats ahead of time and not your in the moment gameplay, that's pretty sad. I think like a good rotation or reaction based gameplay is also definitely important to have. But like, this game looks like complete garbage to me, obviously, right? But the only things that might like keep me from writing it off is one, like RuneScape graphics also look shit, but it's nice. So I don't know, maybe you could play this and you would enjoy it. And 2 is that Kungen is like heavily vouching for this. But I also remember Kungen had an Ashes of Creation panel below his stream in the past, so I don't know.
Character progress is deliberately slow and meaningful. They say that they are strong believers in the leveling being something to be enjoyed rather than something to speed through, which I wholeheartedly concur. This is a conclusion that I've come through to in recent years as well. Endgame is important, yes, but I don't want the bulk of the game to be blowing through all the content in the game. I like to kind of be immersed in my leveling nowadays.
As for the leveling is very important in games. I think it should be like, if not like better than the end game. I think leveling is the most important thing. It's so stupid that right now you're paying to skip it, and wow, that's just fucking crazy, bro. Guys. Yeah, it's very bad.
The world is set on a massive continent surrounded by black seas, littered with the broken remains of ancient lands and fallen gods. As for how this game came about, they say that it began as a discussion among MMO fans who wanted to create a niche, smaller budget indie game in the style of classic fantasy MMOs, utilizing modern day tools and development practices to make that dream come true.
It is only successful right now because of boost, sadly. I don't know, bro. So glad I leveled all through vanilla and every expansion. Not sure if that's true. TBC being successful only because of boost. I think with some good marketing, if people also had to level through, it would be quite interesting. I think a lot of people would play TBC still. Can you actually boost yourself to level 60 right now in TBC? $58. Okay. Really, that's surprising to me. I don't know. Wouldn't have thought. With horrible gear, 58. Who dead in 2 months? Low population then. Yeah, I don't know. I think I mean, it's also a bit different if you played the game a million times. Then I understand the leveling skip as well, but especially in new games. Let's say like that. Especially in new games, leveling needs to be a big thing, obviously.
Since those early days, the game itself and the team have grown quite substantially. Honestly, I dig what they're going for here. I love the old school vibes. I'm sure the visuals will be a non-starter for some people. Again, it put me off at first, but as a fan of classic MMO design, even though I did initially sort of hand-wave this game away, I am now
What's the challenge of leveling when you can fly from the start? What does that even mean? Fly from the start? I don't get it. You can't fly from the start, and also how does leveling have anything to do with flying? They need to remove flying in WoW until patch XSX like they did in Legion. Oh. I feel like that's a separate topic. Flying in WoW, I think it's like a Pandora's box type of thing, or whatever you wanna call it. Like, it's hard to get rid of once it exists. It's just unfortunate. I don't know. I would have preferred a world without flying, probably. But now that it is there, it's a bit hard to take away. Not get rid of it completely, just lock it behind some Pathfinder. I don't know, man. Let's say like that. If you do that, you have to like... That needs to come with a bunch of changes, like just completely changing your mentality when you're leveling in WoW. Currently in retail, when you're leveling, you're not thinking, I'm leveling, I'm having fun. You're thinking, I gotta get this shit done ASAP so I get max level. When you're leveling in Classic, you don't think that. You're thinking, oh, what am I gonna do next? Am I gonna do this dungeon? Oh, what loot drops in this place? What is the end boss level? Can I go there without it being red? What quest am I gonna do? Like, you're thinking these kind of things. Like, when am I gonna go to Orgrimmar to learn my new spells again? You're not thinking, oh, let me get the, get done with this ASAP. Like, fuck this shit. You know, like retail is not like that. If you do change that, then yeah, retail could become like, it needs to be slower paced. And I think that's when it could be a thing again. But right now in retail, Pathfinder doesn't do anything. Like it just tilts people. I don't think it matters at all, honestly. I think none of that's my thing. Like, I don't think anything in retail leveling currently matters. I think there is, like, it's just completely fucked, personally. Yeah, I don't know. Like, you could not save this. You need to do like a massive rework. If you just like, I don't know, boost how quickly you level, I don't think it's going to change anything. If you slow it down, it doesn't do it. If you have more people in the zone, less people, like, it needs to be a complete rework. If you make the content harder or easier, nothing matters, honestly. It needs to also like come with like a philosophy change of how you play the game, if that makes sense. I forgot to add me. So what do you say, Jose? I should play Guild Wars 2 more casually, not for sponsor reasons, because they have the best mount and movement and raids and zones. Yeah, I would like to play Guild Wars 2 raids as well. That's true. But I also would like to play other things, man. I don't know. There's such little time. Once I retire, dude, I'm gonna play everything. Link's outdated system with gaming, but it's so locked into our core game, so it can't be removed. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if it can't be removed. Like, yeah, like I think it would be better if they did. I don't know. Like, I don't want to say remove leveling, but do something different with it. It's like, I'm not saying retail needs to go back to what classic is, but I think it needs to. Wait, you already looked retired. Oh fuck. Okay, I read you already look dead tired for some reason. I was like, damn. You know, I was sad. You know, I was like, damn. I look like. Okay, well, actually, you already look retired. That also sounds sad. Fuck. Now that I read it properly and understood it, you're saying I'm old and like sad. That was Scrub retiring. You heard it here first, folks. Yeah, dude. I'm looking forward to my retirement. I'm gonna be like 50 years old, sitting here, queuing to fucking everything, playing some League, playing some Final Fantasy, some WoW, blind raiding there. Probably gonna play the Riot MMO. Maybe Steven pops another game. And then we play like the beta of it or something, or alpha, pre-alpha. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Trying at 50, sure about that? Yeah. What? Is 50 too young or too old? Dude, I gotta retire at 50. I don't think my gamer genes can't handle more work, guys. Too young. Nah, I gotta make it by 50, or it's just GG's. We just stop attempting. I'm lucky if I can retire at 65. That's too much. Gamer genes. That's interesting. Interesting. Yeah. I don't think I can work past 50. Like, I could stream. That's okay. I'm down with streaming. If you can call that work, I'm down to do that. Yeah, I'll be working. Working real hard. I thought about retirement fun. That's right, dude.
Keen to give it a go. Beta testing has been taking
We're
place
only on
in
the first
months.
game, guys.
Next
this is a
test
30-minute video.
We
need
March,
to speed up a bit.
as well as April, and then they will be launching into early access on June the 1st. As you might recall, last year they held a playtest for Chrono Odyssey, an upcoming fantasy
I do
MMO,
not recall.
and it was pretty much universally panned. While not without some redeeming qualities, as a whole, the game was a mess. I liked a few things. I liked the big seamless open world, the fact that you had players all over the place. There was a fair bit of content variety. You got points of interest full of enemies, mini bosses, side quests, secrets.
World looks so dark, bro.
a mix of solo and group content, and world bosses all over the place. I also thought there was just some interesting
I think this game cannot be successful with this design choice. I don't know. I can't see people enjoying this. Like, what? I'm just gonna be sad all day looking at this.
looking environments and locations in the world, and the combat, while not the best, I would say overall it felt decent. However, that aside, again, largely speaking, the game wasn't in a great spot. First of all, it was a technical disaster, absolutely full of bugs, glitches, insane levels of pop-in, and probably some of the worst lighting I've ever seen in a game. I honestly can't believe they pushed it out to the public. It looked that bad. Normally, I wouldn't really
he said the
complain
lighting
about
as well,
but it was pretty atrocious. Not to mention, the game itself looked absolutely nothing like the gameplay trailers. Not the first game to do it, but still worth pointing out. Everything felt really dated. It was a very static feeling world, not a lot of life in it. Besides liking parts of the combat, I do want to point out there was a fair bit of wonky hitboxes and some clunky movement. Yeah, overall the game got a largely negative reception, and the developers took that seriously, to the point where shortly following the test, they released some 30-plus page documents detailing plans to totally revamp the game, like the entire thing. Some specifics on what isn't being included in their overhaul include the combat systems, the content and open world, progression and gameplay flexibility, technical stability, the game's art, its design and animations, the UI and UX, the game balance, social features, in-game guidance, the sound, the narrative, the animation and motion, performance and optimization, and yes, lighting and graphics enhancements. That is one of the biggest "we have heard your feedback, here is what we're changing" things that I've ever seen for a game. Now, mind you, this was initially planned to release last year in the fourth quarter of 2025 is when it was supposed to come out, only to be delayed following that early preview test, the subsequent feedback, and then that list of changes that they've said they're going to be making. Now, it does look like they are going forward and actually making those improvements. In fact, in December, they posted a blog with some of their updates, and in one point, they showcased a few of these things with some actual videos.
Made by Chinese
and this lighting
people or
showcase in particular, I gotta say, it looks good. Certainly significant.
I feel like Chinese people do like these drastic changes, bro. I feel like you wouldn't get such sort of thing from like a Western studio.
Better than it was the last time I played.
I don't know about Indian people. I did not work with Indian people at all, honestly. I don't even know where Indian people are. There's so many of them. I've never seen them in gaming. Wait. What the fuck? Where are all the Indian people? Have you guys ever seen an Indian WoW player, bro? They play mobile games in India. That's a interesting idea. On the Indian WoW servers, Iranian gold farmers. Iranian people, I mean, I haven't had much interaction with, but also, isn't Iran population like a lot smaller? Wait, if I put Iran, if you say Iran too much, I might get banned. So we keep it short. Our population is 93 million. Okay, India, juice me up. 1.5 billion. What? Is it that many? Holy fuck, that's a lot. Where are they? 17.8% of the whole total world population. That's crazy. That is fucking wild, bro. I get like 110 ping to EU servers. The transfer rate is reversed to Indian. Bring them in. That's right. Is there anyone from India watching the stream? We had 2 people from fucking Brazil, and they all play football. Wait, a guy with pants? Wait, you're from India? That's crazy. That's if you're the first person that is from India that I ever met. Probably ever. That's crazy. I'll give you VIP, dude. Be a guy with pants. That's crazy. Did you see that Jeffrey Epstein played WoW? Really, I did not. But I'm not surprised. I bet he was like, he would have been like, okay, actually, I'm not going to joke about that. Never mind. It's too far. Fuck that guy. It's fine. I'm from India too. Very Indian person. You're from India too? I don't trust you. Okay, you're lying. That's for sure. Anyways.
Played it. As of now.
But I think Chinese studio, like Chinese people from like their culture, I feel like they'll be like, okay, fuck this. We're going to rework this game. And they will just go for it. But a Western studio will be like, oh, how are we going to do this? Like, oh, it's just too much work. Ah, fuck, you know, let's do a different game instead. Like, they will just like leave their jobs and whatever. I feel like that's what I've seen working with Chinese people. I've seen the math formula that proves China's population is 400 million. No, I did not. Also, Chrono Studio is definitely Korean, definitely not Indian. Okay, close. Korea, China is a little close. So, yeah. Maybe they have like Chinese roots, you know?
I gotta say, it looks good. Certainly significantly better than it was the last time I played it. As of now, Chrono Odyssey is planned to release.
No Indian devs are making this shit. That's good. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't say anything about Indian people. You're the first guy I met, dude. You play WoW? That's crazy.
In the fourth quarter of 2026. This information got revealed during a Kakao Games earnings call last year, although given the sheer quantity of things they're planning on changing, it may very well get pushed back. But as of now, yes, Chrono Odyssey is planned for this year. Cinder City, or as it was previously known, Project LLL, is a game that I've covered a few times in the past and am quite looking forward to,
like this,
mainly because this is going to be an open-world third-person looter shooter MMO. This is a genre mashup that I really dig, but there's just so few of them out there. There's like Firefall, Defiance, The Division, sort of, Warframe, not really to be honest. Anthem kind of tried it but failed, and Dune has some of these things.
Do a meet and greet with a guy with pants at next to first. I don't know, man. I feel like a guy with pants is like, he might have Indian roots, but I feel like he lives in Germany or something. I think he's scamming us. Tell us the truth, bro. He did say 110 ms from here. I live in India. I don't know. I just don't trust it, man. I don't know. Unleash the Avatar is a new game made by an Indian game studio. Is it a mobile game? Unleash the Avatar. We might check it out.
It's certainly a much more survival game than it is MMO. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I just really dig this kind of mashup of genres, and we don't get many of them. So I will pretty much try any new game like this that comes out. As for Cinder City, again, they are officially referring...
Didn't expect the main character to be Indian, bro. I don't know why, but it just seems funny to me. I can't imagine the main character being Indian, dude. I'm just imagining them doing like a Bollywood dance. I don't know why. That's crazy. What is happening here? That's insane. I think this game might actually pop off. Early alpha gameplay trailer. Okay, we're gonna watch this. This is just too good, I think. How can I watch the trailer, bro? There we go. 12 minutes. Oh shit, actually looks good.
With the line.
Okay, he's not from India. Oh wow. Holy moly. What's he doing? He's like hitting his head. Oh shit. But this is like, it doesn't feel like PC, it feels like PlayStation.
The wind here is perfect. This looks like a good spot to...
Does look nice. The enemies all look the same, kind of.
No deity. This
Wait.
is a drop.
Did he just speak in Indian accent?
You are no deity.
No way, bro. There's no way you can play this. That's crazy. Listen to that.
Remember, my child. You are no deity.
That's crazy. Nah, you cannot play this. I'm sorry. We go back
to it as an open world MMO looter shooter. It'll have seamless exploration with no loading screens between zones. It's taking place primarily in this city, an alternate reality version of Seoul, South Korea.
Your Windows have a problem, mister. That's good.
Yeah,
I can't do an Indian accent. I'm not good at it. I'm not good at accents.
Which is about half the size of Skyrim's map, and will include a mixture of city spaces, wilderness, with both of which having some outdoor and indoor environments. In this space, you've got the assortment of enemies to fight, a few different enemy factions, one of the primary ones being these cyborgs. There's also a few ethereal kind of zombie-looking creatures, along with all of your typical MMO open-world activities, events, points of interest, and other players. The game will have PvE with public events, dungeons, and raids, as well as PvP, offering both competitive modes and open world fights. And beyond being a third-person shooter, where you're going to have your standard assortment of weapons to choose from, you're also going to be able to fill different roles depending on your gear and skill choices. Now, it will not have the holy trinity per se, but there are skill trees, and you're going to have different things to choose from, like invisibility cloaks, scouting drones, grav grenades, missile launchers, jetpacks, bullet deflecting bubbles, and the ability to heal you and your teammates. Vehicles are going to play a big role. There are both land and air options. We've seen a few traditional ones like trucks and helicopters, along with what appear to be these Titanfall-esque mechs that can
I don't know what it is, but I feel like MMOs and this type of like visuals or like this era just doesn't make any sense. I don't know why. I have no idea how Destiny made it work, honestly. Like Destiny 2. It kind of works, but it feels like you're playing a different game. Like, I wouldn't call it MMO. Not sure why. It makes me wonder what the StarCraft shooter game is like. Yeah, that one... I mean, I feel like we're just gonna get something like Heroes of the Storm. Sorry, not Heroes of the Storm. I'm talking about like the Marvel thing or Overwatch. I think we're gonna get something like Overwatch, and they might maybe transfer a lot of the Overwatch mechanics into that. Or like the know-how. I don't expect something very original, personally. I don't know.
Controlled by the players. And one thing I found interesting is they're talking about this game being at a scale which sounds kind of unreal. In an interview with IGN, they said that the map will support 300 to 500 players all playing in the same space simultaneously, with there being 5 to 10 times more enemies than players, which would be around 3,000 to 5,000 NPCs.
You always hear these things, bro, and it just never works. I don't know. It just never works. I wish, but it just never works. That would be cool, though, but it won't happen. I think you would enjoy the recent Kingsman drama from Marvel Rivals. Such a good story that happened there. I saw it a little bit on Twitter, but I don't know if I know everything. It's basically there was a team and some guy told them to play something, and then they like kicked him or something. I don't know. And then that thing turned out to be OP. I don't know why the drama was there anymore, but it was something like that, right? Might look at it, but I want to see these games first.
And 300 to 500 players. Now, we've had MMORPGs with many hundreds of players on screen at a time. That has been a thing, but I've never seen an MMO shooter that has 300 to 500 players.
It's so sad that World of Warcraft also ran better back in the days with more people in the same zone than currently. That makes me so sad.
In a space together simultaneously. That's a large number. Again, you've got big hundreds of players in games like, let's say, PlanetSide, but those are just PvP games. When you add in thousands of PvE enemies, you don't usually see more than 10s to 20s of players in shooting games. Again, you've got the shooting games, accounting for projectiles, calculating all the players interacting with each other, and then on top of that, counting the hundreds, and in this case, thousands of NPCs in that same play space, and relaying that information between your computer, the server, servers, all of the other players' computers, then from those players' computers back to the servers, back to your computer. That's a lot. When it comes to open world shooters with players and PvE, again, I have not seen more than maybe 20 to 50 players in games like, I think Defiance was the biggest I saw, somewhere around there in Firefall. But hundreds, up to 500 players in a shooter in an open world with PvE enemies on top of that, I've not seen it. You guys have any examples? We'll see if they deliver it. Now, some of this stuff does look a bit stiff and generic, certainly looking at some of this gameplay. It's not ultra...
or any world boss? Are you guys talking about WoW Classic? Because I'm not referring to Classic that is currently live. I'm talking about in general. A guy with fans that still is lagging. He is Indian, guys. He would know if there's any tech issues. Also, shooters, if there's any lag first, most people won't play LOL. I trust your opinion, sir.
Impressive, but there are certainly many elements of it that I do think look legitimately cool. And again, this is a genre mashup that I adore, so I am definitely interested in jumping in and giving it a
I don't know how Destiny 2 does it. I don't remember experiencing lag in Destiny 2 ever.
Giving it a go either way. In a press release revealing the game's name change from Project LLL to Cinder City that came out last year, they did announce that it is planned for a PC and console release in 2026. Apogea is a top-down medieval fantasy MMO slated to release this year, sort of like Monsters and Memories. I do think
that's the
this
thing.
is
The other
be
guy
a
was
game
playing, I
that
think.
for some people,
Yeah.
the visuals may be a hurdle. However, by all accounts, I have heard nothing but great things about this game. In fact, I've seen on a few occasions people say that it feels kind of like a top-down classic WoW in terms of the experience it's delivering when it comes to the features, mechanics, and gameplay.
Okay.
Evidently, it is all pretty solid across the board. You've got a
It's
seamless,
releasing.
intricate world full of secrets, quests, dangers, and most importantly, other players, while you'll explore forests, deserts, swamps, and underground caverns. They highlight there being no pay to win, all players having an equal opportunity to succeed based solely on their skill and dedication.
He's only saying good things so far.
The game is purposefully difficult with lots of challenging PvE content to take on. There is also PvP and a player trading economy. The game will feature 3 primary vocations, which include the Knight, Mage, and Rogue, which can then be enhanced further with the
Mage. He's checking all the checkboxes, guys. The graphics are not what I would think of like a new game release. I wouldn't expect this, but I don't mind the graphics too much.
a skill tree that lets you fill different niches and class fantasies. Again, I have seen a ton of positive buzz about the game. I have not yet tried it myself, but I am looking forward to jumping in. The next playtest will actually begin very soon on January 16th, and they are aiming for a 2026 release. Arc Age Chronicles,
Okay.
I am praying...
Apogea, guys. I think we need to... Apogea is like this. I think we're gonna have to look into that one. This looks actually good.
that this delivers even a fraction of the good times that I had
the
with the Arcade
complete
beta
opposite.
back
Oh,
in
Jesus.
2014. I'm not expecting it to, especially given some of the statements the devs have made about them changing core elements of the game, but maybe they surprise me. Hopefully that's the case. As for what...
So far, also, you know how what I said, like another hot take coming, okay? I'm sorry. What I said with skins, it's not really related to that, but whenever I see a game with really good graphics, like really what you would think is good graphics, I guess, I always like it. I always think of it like as probably a bad game. I think probably the only exception to that maybe is like, okay, Destiny 2 isn't like crazy good graphics, but it is pretty good and like immersive. I think that was one maybe exception to it. But in general, like when I see a game with good graphics, I'm like, yeah, it's gonna be shit.
we know, well, the game is going to feature an action
So that's why Apogea might be really good.
combat system as opposed to the original's tab targeting. The gameplay trailers that they've released do show footage of
New World was good. It was good for a bit, but yeah, you're right. New World could have been good, but in the end wasn't. So I was right, I guess. Like the graphics and the immersion was there. It's just the rest of the game was half cooked. And when I played it on release, and then I never gave it a chance again, unfortunately. But because they put so much focus on graphics and not the gameplay. I think so. I think that's what I'm thinking. But also, it's just like that's just how most games are. When they're good looking, they're bad. It's either shit or has some pay to win mechanics that ruin the otherwise decent game. Yeah, I think it's generally just always bad. I don't know. They worry about things like collision or whatever. I'm like, bro, shut up, you know? Who gives a fuck if your arm is clipping into another person? Like, I don't know. I couldn't give a shit.
Looks kind of reminiscent of Black Desert Online, but with just fewer particle effects. You've got melee, ranged, and magic options, all of which
they have to worry about everything. Because, okay, I can tell you also another reason, actually. When you try to make a game realistic, it's really hard. And you have to keep thinking about these problems. Like, how is he gonna make it so that, I don't know, like, you like going next to this tree that you don't actually clip it? Like, that is just so hard to make. So what ends up happening is like that one part of the game looks really realistic, really good, and then things will happen that won't be realistic, and there's like a too big of a contrast, like you walking through a person, you know, or you're like charging, and then like the physics just doesn't make sense. Like you hit a tree, and like, or like you fall from the sky or whatever, like not sky, but let's say from higher up, and then your character will make the same movement as if he fell from further up. Like it's just, it's like a jarring experience. Other most have simple or comic graphics being wow. Yeah, I think Guild Wars 2 is also risking it with the mounts a bit. Like turning with your mounts is like a bit of a hassle. They try to make it quite realistic there. I don't know what to think of it personally, but it's still okay. It was the base for Dragon Riding 2. Yeah, it's true. It was too yeah. Definitely, I think you don't want to go hyper realistic on these things, or you design like that is your main focus in art, and you don't worry about game mechanics too much, and some people will enjoy it like that, but I don't think it will beat anything like the top MMOs.
Have access to dynamic contextual attacks when you're jumping, falling, rolling, dashing, blocking, and parrying. They're going to emphasize exploration of this large open world with a variety of PvE options, including dungeons and raids. There is going to be PvP, although unlike the big open world kind of all-out wars that you saw in the first Arcade, this time around they're focused on more small-scale team battles. Trade pack runs are still going to be a thing. There will be a variety of life skills, including farming, crafting, and trading. And they do say as well that housing will be a cornerstone feature, enabling players.
Throne of Liberty is really good. Too bad it's pay to win. I heard a lot of good things about Throne of Liberty. I never played it.
To build and customize their own homes. However, they are transitioning from the game's the original's previous open world model, and then now instead will be featuring these dedicated housing zones that are instanced. Pros and cons to this. The pros are you don't have to deal with the land grab. The cons are instance house.
I wish these like good games would do like bigger events. I don't know. I feel like they lack some events where you're like hyped to go check it out with a bunch of people. Like there should be a thing where like all of us go into Throne and Liberty and play it for 2 hours. Like there is nothing pushing me to do it. I don't know, like some sort of like cool thing happening. I don't know if you would call it marketing, like I don't know, maybe something like OnlyFans or something. I don't know what it could be. But I feel like there's no reason for me to try it out. Like I need like a push from something. I don't know. You know, WoW style tap target system, you log onto target and gameplay, focus more on timing, positioning. Aim-based systems, you actually have to aim hits, so wait, what does it say? Aim hits, so your accuracy reflects the movement matter a little more. That's why top target tends to feel more strategic and accessible, while aim focus feels more action heavy and mechanical. That's a very valid take, actually. Yeah, it's very true. Didn't realize that was a thing, but I agree with that. Yeah. I'm okay with both styles. Like Destiny 2 is more aim based, and it's completely fine. In fact, I would think I enjoy the combat there more. But both WoW and Final Fantasy tap target, they're also nice. So I think you can do both nice. Like New World was also aim based, but it was just not as good as Destiny 2, for example, right? I guess Throne of Liberty is aim based or what? Throne of Liberty is fun, but the pay to win aspects quickly become annoying. Yeah, maybe we can do like a Throne and Liberty pay to win only. Sorry, not pay to win only. Free to play only guild or something like that. Like that could be something fun, maybe. Like I wish there was. I think if I had like an 8th day in the week where I'm only allowed to try new games that I've not played for more than 20 hours, I think that would be so nice, dude. I don't know. I feel like I would have a lot of fun. Especially if I did that with other people as well that I know and like all of you guys, the homies. One star was amazing for the first 30 levels, and later parts were too buggy. What's wrong with the 7 other days? Well, they're just too busy, bro. Need an 8th day. We need WoW to have 2 to 3. Like, I literally could not imagine fitting something like that into my schedule right now. So it has to be an 8th day. Otherwise, it's too crazy. I'm also hoping for an MMO with Terra-like action combat. Isn't Terra an MMO? Why don't you just play Terra? Wait, what was Terra again? Or was that a different game? Wait, hold up. Oh no, I don't know. Oh, sorry, I think I mixed it up with another game or something. Ah, it was an MMO, but it's dead. Okay, yeah, I did hear of this game, but actually, I think I never saw this. Bro, I think I thought Terra and Throne and Liberty was the same game or something. Terra. Oh, Liberty. But I only ever saw Throne and Liberty. Throne and Liberty, sorry. Terra. It sounds so familiar as well, but I've never actually seen the game. That's crazy. This must have been after I started playing WoW or something. 2011. Yeah. Interesting. Right as I started WoW again. That was fun, but it melted your credit card. Ah, okay. Maybe it's that. Maybe that's why I didn't start it.
Housing just isn't nearly as interesting as far as I'm concerned. I really love the open world housing, just being able to walk through portions of the game where you had these neighborhoods set up and you could see the houses that the players had and even walk in them in many cases and check out all of their stations and decorations and all that stuff. It was really cool and certainly added a lot. But again, there are cons, which include the land grab and people just hoarding up all the space before a lot of people can get the chance to get their own plots. That certainly is an issue that we had to deal with for sure. Again, I have got a soft spot for ArcAge. I loved the original, at least until it got ruined with the cash shop and a few. I also didn't love the gear progression at the end game, to be honest. The upgrading your gear with a chance to fail, with a chance to break, not ideal, but the
I wish there was also a different way to monetize games, by the way. Like the whole thing with getting like stronger with money or earning cosmetics with money is just both taking away so much from games. I wish there was a way to monetize them. I don't know, maybe it just needs to be more acceptable to pay like 50 euros a month for a game or something. I don't know. Because I know it's, of course, super expensive, but it's just so sad to have these things. 50, yeah. I mean, all in. I mean, if you think about it, you would pay 50 euros for a game that you play for like 20, 30 hours sometimes, if it's like a good game. But you won't play it for an MMO that you play like 100 hours per month. Yeah, you keep playing the MMO, right? One premium sub gets you 10 mil gold every month. No, that's what I'm saying. No fucking gold, man. That's what I'm trying to say. Get, like, fully extracting anything money related from the in-game. That would be cool. One ad every time you enter a dungeon. No. Aeon 2 sub is like $50. Really? Is that like the... You can play it for free, but you can get this monthly package to have the actually game work properly. And like, you get 5 times the XP rate, and you can you don't need to rest or whatever, things like that. I was definitely not 50 euro a month for the $15 for sub. It's way too much already with all the bugs and stuff. It should be $15 per year. I think $15 per year is a bit exaggerated, but I don't know. I'm just trying to get rid of the cosmetics and the pay to win. Right, like if there was a different way, I prefer that, obviously, right? I don't mind. I mean, I guess what it could end up being is just that developing them becomes easier, so the cost is lower, and then that's why you don't need to pay that much. No one can pay maintenance of a game like WoW for $15 a year. Yeah. Let's put sponsors on my armor in game and banners like they do in League of Worlds. League of Worlds. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna fix it, but yeah. I don't know. It would be nice to get, if there is a way, it would be so good. Because the monetizing games is like ruining it. And I feel like there should be a better way, you know? How can I make money? It's either cash shop, sub, and sales, or I don't know. Maybe there's other ways that we just didn't think about. Or like I said, reducing the costs could be a thing as well. And then a monthly sub would be enough to monetize it, so you don't have to, on top of that, monetize other things. In 2-3 years, we can ask ChatGPT to make an MMO faster than Riot. I doubt that, but that would be nice. Just playing AI games all day, dude. Just lock in. There's no good ways. Companies are too greedy, and you players allow it and buy that stuff. I don't know if companies are too greedy. I don't think there's that much in gaming, like that much money in gaming, except maybe like mobile games or something. PoE. Yeah, PoE does it pretty good. That's true. Kind of like you pay if you reach a level where you're getting, you're putting in so much time that it is kind of worth it. There's more money gaming and movies right now. Yeah, that's like the cost is also very high, right? That's what I'm saying. I don't know how greedy they actually are. Like, I don't know.
Game, content, the world, and so many of the features and systems. It was an amazing MMO. So I'm gonna check this out just based on that love for the original, but it does seem like they may be straying in a...
Paying for cosmetic doesn't bother me, but paying for boosts with gold you get from tokens or third parties pay to win. Blizzard should totally enforce the TOS and ban everybody involved in boosting. But boosting is not against the TOS. It ruins the experience for players, especially in M+, when you get a max out character that does 0 DPS and can't dodge basic mechanics. Yeah, but boosting is not against TOS though. That's the issue there, sir. It's completely fine with their TOS if you boost people for gold. It should be against the TOS. That's an interesting idea. Yeah, I could, but yeah, that's an interesting idea. Why did they nuke Nova 3 times already? I don't know what Nova is. Is that a game?
A few key areas from what made that game great. We'll see. In the end, I just hope that they've got enough of the original.
Oh, the community. I don't know. My alarm is ringing. What was it with the gaming communities there? Honestly, I don't know why Blizzard did that. I'm guessing they suspect them of selling the gold for money eventually, because why would you otherwise set this whole thing up? But honestly, technically, it doesn't make sense. I don't understand why Blizzard is doing it. Because people buy boosts anyways. They probably lose too much money on token sales if boosting wasn't allowed. That is true. Boosting is probably helping them quite a bit. Good luck for the race with the auto change. Do you feel like High and Gil might have cooked things for raid that might surprise viewers? I think a lot of viewers will be surprised. If you've been like really watching and keeping up, I don't think you're gonna be surprised. But if you have no idea and you come to the expansion thinking there are no add-ons that will support you in combat, you are so wrong, and you're gonna be very surprised. Ash's man made his net worth go up by 180% and dipped. Base move, honestly. Interesting. How did he make so much money? Did he actually make so much money from Ashes? That's crazy. I would have thought that it's like costed him more money. I feel like the race will be very different this time based on the expectations. The race will definitely be different from the inside of like how it feels for as a player. I think from the outside it won't be that different. But I guess if you if you watch closely, you will definitely see differences. Usually people have known that there are weaker packs and such, but let's see. Interesting times.
Positive DNA to still be a fun time. Last we heard from a Cacao Games investor call, Arcade Chronicles is tentatively scheduled to release in 2026. Also, I do want to mention Scars of Honor. This was not even remotely on my radar until I was putting this video together, looking around, trying to see what was scheduled to come out this year.
This feels like an ad segment right now.
And this thing popped up and I thought, okay, what the heck is this MMO that I've never heard of? So I went to the Steam page, I checked out their YouTube, watched a few different gameplay videos, and was actually pleasantly surprised. This looks like it could be decent at first glance. Some of the game's listed key features include skill-focused combat that rewards positioning, timing, and decision-making, deep build customization with over 240 talents per class, and permanent scars that fundamentally alter your abilities and playstyle. They've got ever-shifting dungeons with these dynamic layouts, shifting encounters, and changing modifiers to make sure no two runs are alike. Fair PvP in arenas and 5 vs 5 battlegrounds with equalized gear. There will be crafting and gear progression, and it is a free-to-play game that they say will have no pay-to-win, as monetization is focused on cosmetics and convenience only, and we'll see how far that convenience gets pushed. So yes, for a game that I never heard of, after looking at those gameplay videos, I thought, man, this actually looks like it could be decent, and I was really interested in the game. That was at least until I learned that it's not just coming to PC, but also mobile on release. And while not an immediate indictment of the game's potential quality, history does tell me to keep my expectations low at this point. I have yet to play a single MMORPG that had a simultaneous PC.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the mobile games also. Like, for some reason, these games, they just say our game is not pay to win at all. And then you look at it and it's pay to win. And it's like, okay, I guess they just lie. And apparently, like, this is just like a normal thing to do now. You just lie about it. Like, they call it like, well, it's not pay to win, it's like pay to progress, or it's like pay for quality of life or something weird. I don't know. It's so weird. There are no consequences, so why not? Is there actually no consequences for something like this? If you just scam people? You just refine your own pay to win. Oh, define? Say it's not pay to win. get more people to install it. Yeah, definitely it does work. But like, this feels like a hack. It's like a life hack. Just lie. Lying is OP and it won't get nerfed. That's crazy. I feel like you shouldn't be able to lie about this. Like, this is like a loophole. It's an exploit. Blizzard should fix this. We should talk about the MMO marked with a friend. It's market with a friend. The topic was sparked with Ride MMO taking forever to release, but the problem with modern MMOs, they have to compete with WoW's 20 years of world of community building. Is like comparing a comparing a human being to a lizard. New MMOs have to reach such a crazy quality on release to pull MMO players to them. It takes forever to develop and an insane amount of cash to invest. Hence why 90% of them fail. I agree to a degree. I don't know. I feel like the game doesn't have to be super complete. I think if people see hope, they will stick. If like the core features, but yeah, developing like good core features is obviously hard. But I don't know. I think it's still doable to make good MMOs and grow over time. From our game, you either choose to do what the others are doing and make millions per month, or you can be ethical and make nothing. Do you want money? Yeah, no, I don't blame them. No, oh yeah, the lying thing. Yeah, I mean, of course, if everybody's lying and that's the meta, I mean, sure. Like, I'm not surprised that they lie. It's more like there should be a change to this systematic, like the laws or whatever should protect us from being lied to and scammed. I feel like that's how the system is supposed to work, at least. I don't know. Isn't this? I feel like this is a bit weird, no? This is not pay to win because you can get the same items for free if you play the game for 50 years. Exactly. There's like things like that. Like, what the fuck? It's not pay to win. Yeah, just play a billion hours. The legal consequences for lying about a product you're selling. Why would it be any different for MMOs? Yeah, exactly. I think there probably are laws against this. They just ignore it. I don't know. Maybe someone can make big money suing all these people. So I think if games release with a good base, people will still play it in its development. Exactly. We need like less like hype release, let's fucking go, everybody buy, and more transparent game development where the community is part of it, of the development itself, you know? I think people like seeing also the MMO community. I think there's a lot of people that are just down to grow with the game. So yeah, I do think there is a way to do it. It's never going to be as profitable as WoW because Blizzard probably invested 10% to make Classic back in the day compared to what a new MMO has to invest nowadays. I don't know, man. Classic was pretty fucking good back then as well. Low, show me some zones, that's fine. Even if the global level on is a blue box placeholder. Yeah, like Ashes was pretty transparent. But it was way too slow though, right? Like 10 years. That's crazy, guys. 10 fucking years. That's insane. Good luck doing multi-million-dollar profits company. If you lose, you end. I don't know. There's other rich people out there. 10 years for basic Unreal tech demo. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how far Ashes had gotten. Yeah. I think I am hopeful that you can still I am hopeful that you can still make an MMO.
And a mobile release where the PC version didn't just feel stripped down and having
It's a good MMO. That's a good question. Um, what is a good MMO? Are they all failing? I don't know. I have not given them a chance, a lot of them, so I don't actually know why they're all failing. I tend to enjoy the games, the MMOs I play. Let me think of an MMO I played that I thought was like really shit. I guess I don't have the luxury anymore. Dude, I think I just really like MMOs. Like a lot of the MMOs back in the days that I played as a kid as well, that were just not that well known. I think I still enjoyed quite a bit. Has been in development for over 6 years, but with a major reset, I think yeah, and also back then with WoW, they had way worse tools to develop the game, yeah? Metin 2, Night Online. You think those MMOs were bad? Bro, those MMOs were goated, guys. If you think these games were bad, I don't know, guys. That's crazy. You must be a skin enjoyer, dude. I don't know. I don't know. Goated ones. All right, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, of course. I remember I used to play a game called Cabal Online. That was an MMO that I played for some time. This game was so incredibly grindy, dude. It was insane. I have no idea how big this was, but I put a lot of hours into it. Yeah. I love Cabal. Silk Road. Silk Road was also nice, but I don't know. I never got to, like, play it a lot. Like, I always stopped. I don't know why. I think WoW existed as well, and I like kept comparing it to WoW, and it was just worse. With Cabal, I think I had not played WoW yet, so I didn't know what's possible, you know? Did you play at Legend of Mistral? Did you play at, what does that mean? What about Metin 2? How did that look? Doesn't look that great, but I used to enjoy this as well quite a bit. I remember the first time I saw Night Online, it was at a friend's place. The same friend who actually showed me World of Warcraft as well. And I was fucking amazed, bro. I don't know what it is with the concept of like MMORPGs. It was just always so amazing to me. Start with RPGs. Epitome will be Metin 3. It releases in February. There's no way this is gonna be good, alright? That sounds crazy. Is this an actual good game? Is there like a check for Epitome? Oh, Epitome is a gameplay. This is like the Metin IP or something. Maybe he has it here. Alright, creation's still in the list. Okay, no, he doesn't have Epitome. Let's see. Pre-alpha gameplay reveal. Damn, those bears I felt like were innocent, bro. I think if I made an MMO right now, I would go with not this style. I would go with what Ipogea is doing here. I think that's the play. Some like old school vibes design.
Solely on their skill and dedication.
So much smarter. I don't know. And then, or at least like I would try to do something different. If you try to be like the other games, I don't think you're gonna succeed because you're just not gonna be good at it. You're not gonna be like looking at this and then you think back, well, I played New World and it looks way fucking better and it's a similar style, you know? It would be okay to do realism if nobody else did it. Then you could be unique, but it's so hard to do it good now. And it's probably so fucking expensive as well.
Always. Last public statement that I found did say they intend to launch around the second quarter of 2026, although that was about a year ago.
I thought this game already looked bad before I knew it's also
by the way,
mobile.
if you were curious about that Horizon MMO that we've talked about in past years, not so great news here. This was officially revealed not too long ago as Horizon Steel Frontiers, and it's a phone game, just straight up. It is such a phone game, in fact, that even though Sony is funding and publishing this thing, it's not even coming to their consoles. This Horizon MMO isn't going to be on the PlayStation 5. That's pretty bad. If you're looking for like
phone
a quality
game.
PC MMO, I'm expecting this isn't going to be it. And from all I saw from the gameplay footage, again, it's just it's a mobile game. And so if you like mobile MMOs, I'm sure this will be great, honestly. But if you're looking for PC MMOs, I wouldn't no longer expect anything from this.
I have no idea how this like mobile gaming is so successful. Like I can see like those like stupid games, like simple games like Candy Crush or something being successful, or like the things that you see on like ads where you have a dude that's running through and then you swipe it left or swipe it right, and then depending on that it dodges things or whatever, like a Tetris type of gameplay. I can see those being successful, like simple mini games. But an actual MMO of this style on a mobile phone, like what are we even talking about, bro? What is this? Like, I'll probably drop my phone again until it launches. Asia is a big market? I don't know, bro. This is some crazy shit. Those tiny buttons on a phone. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me, guys.
Such a phone game. Add yet by Gorilla.
Please, big companies, you make a mobile game, make it just a simple fucking game. What the fuck am I seeing? Less organic phones and data are actually not that expensive, hence why, for example, iShow Speed is so popular in Africa. Mobile gaming is just that big. Is iShow Speed a mobile gamer? I didn't even know. He looks a bit like you. You guys keep comparing people to me, dude. But it is, again, true, yeah?
And from what we can tell, that's going to be like a mix of survival and Monster Hunter elements. I don't know how big of an open world it is or whatever, but at least we may still have that to look forward to in the PC and console space. We also got a handful of MMOs I want to mention that are in early access. I
think it's rare that I found a person that has a wider head than me. I have a really wide head, like a really round, wide head, dude. Better hairline. Yeah, but not as handsome still, so
playtest that you could check out. Of course, Ashes of Creation, as you know, this has more or less released, despite the fact that it is in alpha technically. The game is available to everyone via Steam Early Access with a baseline price of $40. So I played about 25 hours when this first came out a few weeks ago, and I did have some fun, but kind of came away deciding I did not want to sink in any more time until the game was actually finished. And it does seem like it's quite a ways away from that.
This video came out 2 weeks ago.
Not to say that there's no fun to be had, because I did have some fun in those 25 hours, and there are a lot of people playing. The game is averaging around 25,000 daily peak concurrents, which is no small number, even if you do account.
That's a lot. I didn't know it was that big.
For whatever percentage of that happened to be bots, which it's probably some fair percentage. But regardless of that, I've already put out a few shorts talking about the game. I pretty much, those few minutes of discussion have encompassed everything I really want to say as far as my first impressions. And I'm sure you guys have seen plenty of other YouTube videos out there. It's not bad, but it's far from finished. I do hope it gets there one day, as I would love to dive back in when and if they eventually hit 1.0. Stars Reach. This is a game that I've been keeping an eye on over the past year or two. It is a sandbox sci-fi MMO. As for its high-level pitch, they say it is a single starless galaxy with thousands of planets to explore, settle, and rule. Worlds in the game are dynamic and will change not only with seasons, but also due to a variety of other factors and conditions. In fact, you yourself can dig holes, creating entire cave systems, or set a forest ablaze with a little bit of fire. It's got third-person action arcade combat. They say that is very bullet hell inspired. There is a classless system with deep skill tree progression and dozens of professions to choose from, and the game will have a player-driven economy. It's one of those games where you can actually set up your own shop for other people to buy stuff from. Now, the game still has quite a ways to go, but I will continue to keep an eye on it. They are periodically running early playtest. In fact, just a few weeks ago in December, they had a stress test going on. Should be getting a few more chances to play the game in the coming months if you are interested. Also, I do want to say in the past, I would have put Soulframe on a list like this, but now, after having played a ton of it on and off over the past year and a half or so, I'm taking it off the MMO list because, frankly, it's not an MMO. I really like this game, quite a lot in fact, but it's so far from an MMO at this point, it shouldn't be on the list. With the exception of seeing a handful of players in the game's various social hubs, 99.9% of your playtime is going to be solo or in groups of up to 3 if you manually form a group. You are never randomly bumping into people in the open world. That's the point. Maybe this changes in the future as they expand the game.
I don't know what it is. Also, I just can't enjoy these kind of games too much either. Not sure why. Like these single player RPG games. I used to like single player RPG games before I met MMORPG games, but I don't know what it is that it like developed into that I don't like too much. I don't know. Like the whole like Elden Ring and Dark Souls. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know why I don't enjoy it. Maybe it's like the constant interruptions with like cinematics and stuff. I don't know. Something weird about it.
In the open world. That's the point. This beginner one are in fact open, and then maybe it'll go back on the MMO list. But wherever you want to put it, I think Soulframe is a really great game. It's shaping up nicely. I really like the foundation that they've built.
I never played Elden Ring, I guess, but I did see other people somewhat play it, and
really an MMO.
It all looks the same to me.
So it's off the list. And then of course we're going to have some major updates and patches and content improvements to all of the existing big MMOs.
I played God of War Ragnarok or whatever it was called. I played that on PlayStation, and it's like, okay, I mean, it is whatevs. Maybe that you got hooked on your progress being public in a single player game no one knows what you've done. You can put on a title or a mount and everybody knows. I don't know, just thoughts. Yeah, I guess I do like multiplayer games in general more, yeah. It doesn't have to be. Yeah, I think you're right. Maybe that's it. What single player game I enjoy? Minesweeper. But again, I compare my stats compared to others a little bit. Not too much, not really. Used to enjoy Pokemon. Just enjoy the teamwork aspect a lot. Is it Minesweeper? Yeah. To join the World Gang. I try to understand how that game works, but I didn't get it, and I just closed it off. I don't know.
A few of those. Of course, as you would like.
Do I just make random guesses, and then what happens after? I don't understand. Just guesses the word in 6 attempts. Oh, you have like per row 6 attempts? A newspaper game. Yeah, maybe 1 attempt per row and 6 rows in total. 1 attempt per row. But how do you get information? Like, how do you fill it? Like, I could type, like, anything.
Likely expect
It's
World
fine.
of Warcraft is continuing to truck along on the retail side of things. We're going to be getting the Midnight expansion this year. Beyond adding all of the typical things, new zones, new level cap, the assortment of new content, gear to go after,
New
and all
MMO,
that
because
stuff.
Midnight is
Another big
releasing is
feature
wild.
this time around is player housing. After 20 years, finally makes it to WoW. Now, from what I've tried so far, this is actually a fairly in-depth system with loads of customization. It's pretty impressive. Since then, looking forward to it. The anniversary servers have had a handful of quality of life improvements. Probably what I'm happiest about is the inclusion of dual specking. So now my paladin, for example, can both tank dungeons and then with a
Bro, how is this guy playing all these games? That's
click of a
fucking
button
crazy.
switch to a retribution spec for soloing and PvP. And then there's the hardcore side of thing. Over the past year, this has been my guilty pleasure. I don't make many videos about it, but I play it a lot. I adore this
He even plays additional games that he doesn't even play, like, you make videos for.
mode, super immersive, and the include the additional level of risk really adds to the experience. Now, while we are not getting dedicated hardcore Burning Crusade servers, they have recently added the Heart of Iron buff for anyone who wants to run the challenge themselves. And I'm thinking there's a fair chance that after people clear the TBC anniversary stuff, they finish the raid and they start to stop playing, then Blizzard officially announces hardcore TBC servers to get everyone to resub. That would make sense. That's kind of what I'm thinking might happen. And then finally, we got BlizzCon coming this after people clear the TBC anniversary stuff, they finish the raid and they start to stop playing, then Blizzard officially announces hardcore TBC servers.
I did see Resident XP has hardcore TBC guides on their website. And I was like, who is doing hardcore TBC? Like, is that already part of the plan to happen? Or is that like a community project that's happening or something? Community? Oh, everyone expects it. Oh, like a hardcore service for TBC? Really? Damn, check Spirit Way also MMO coming soon. I'll check it,
get
sir.
everyone to resub. That would make sense. That's kind of what I'm thinking
this is
might
WoW
happen. And then
Elder
finally, we got
Scrolls
BlizzCon coming
Online.
this upcoming November, and some recent hints that Blizzard are in fact working on the next big classic project.
Let's see quickly before I forget. What did you say? Spirit Veil? Spirit Veil, yeah. Ah.
Hey guys, it's come in here and show you the little
No
figure I
fucking
made,
way
okay?
I'm listening to some AI speech, bro. It's not even good.
Wanting to bring to. So as you can see here, this is my main. But today we're gonna go down. Yo, these people got like some eagles or something, bro. These mounts look nice. I know there's like a million different things now that have been added to the game, so it's a bit more in depth.
Not a big fan of the style.
What is this? You are now leaving the safe zone. Oh, that's crazy. Yo, look at this. This wasn't here before. They now have like some sort of like.
I like the. I don't know what it is. Wait. This is what I think. What it is? It's like different. Like this is each unique people selling things. Is that what that is? I like that style.
Actually super cool. That's like really awesome actually. 50k starter gear. This is really impressive. So now you know you can go out and farm and
Yeah, I prefer this type of thing over an auction house. I don't know what it is, like just traveling around and like finding good deals. It makes me happy. Like how you hoard over the masturbator. Wait, I didn't see that. I was not interested in that. That's when I saw the system first in Night Online, I think. But like also the RuneScape style where you kept typing was also interesting. And that's how I learned how to type fast personally on my keyboard. Selling Rune Scimitar 30k, you know how it is, and I'm buying for 27. But yeah, the art style so far I'm not impressed. There seems to be a lot of people. All these people are trading stuff. I'm guessing there's a lot of players on this.
I guess not everybody's online, of course, but I wonder if it does stick.
Oh, they're not online.
Gone. Yeah, you can get yourself.
Oh, is that how it works? Okay,
extra money left over, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that.
Carry over from my main. This is level 106. Holy cow! This game's like definitely gotten a lot popular. All right, I talked to that lady. She gave me a waystone. I'm pretty sure that there's a way that I can go to.
Doing your PC on hitting a dummy like in Cabal.
Let's go ahead and let's take a look at that real quick. I think that if we go around this way, that will.
So start like in Ragnarok Online.
This area wasn't open.
Never played Ragnarok Online either.
Right before there wasn't a map. This is something that's newly added. I'm actually kind of happy they did this. Okay, so we gotta go north. I'm glad they finally added that in, bro. Gonna make farming so much easier. That was my thing. It was before.
What did they add in?
Map, so like you had to rely on community tools, but now with the map in game, like it makes it just 10 times easier, 10 times better to play. All right, I think this is where we're supposed to go.
Oh, he's happy they added maps.
Yes, sir. All right, yeah. Now we're in this nice little pleasant area. I love the music.
Bro.
The music's kind of fire. I wonder why the sound's not playing. Hold on. All right, now we should be chilling. Hey, you dropped a shield. I think we can use that immediately. No, we already have one on. The stats might be different though. Yeah, this one has some additional stats on it, so we're gonna take that. Attack the cat. Wait, why can't we attack the cat? Well, that's strange how we couldn't attack the cat right there. From the beats. All right, we got a little feather from them. I know that one thing that's really important in this game is like material farming. So you're gonna put one there.
I don't know what it is that I dislike about this game.
Now with the skills adjusted, let's go. So like you don't have to worry about potions or anything like that. I don't think they're
very
laggy
laggy. This guy,
if I remember correctly. You
just
gotta chill because you have like
or something?
mana points, and I'm pretty sure the only way to get those back is by just using your neutral attack. At least early on, that's how it goes. All right, we're level 5 now. We're actually getting some levels. The server's about to restart in 30 seconds. All right, well I guess this episode's gonna be kind of short, but I did really want to bring this game to light because a lot of people are looking for like new MMORPGs to play, and to be honest, this is definitely one of them. This game has a lot to offer, especially if you're looking for a game where you don't want the game to hold your hand or anything like that. This game pretty much will do everything that you're looking for as far as it being a new MMORPG that you think you could play. The game just disconnected us.
What is happening? This whole video was super laggy. We're gonna watch somebody else.
Where do I even start with this one? This game is fucking good.
What is it with the people playing this game? Why are they so weird? This game is fucking good.
No, seriously, I was pleasantly surprised with this outcome, considering I initially disregarded this game as an unimpressive well-looking early access game. And while my opinion about how dumb the characters look in this game hasn't really changed much, I have grown to be somewhat fond of their simplicity. I personally don't like chibi or overly cutesy things. That brings me to the starting town, Nevaris, which seems like the main and only hub. Repetitive grinding bullshit about dying, which I will still be doing, but right after, boom, up. Now, the most important part, Ragnarok Online, because of how smooth it is. Which
I don't know, I just don't like the art style, man. I don't know. I don't think I can play this game and respect it at the same time.
Through the roof. What's
I think with some changes, maybe I could enjoy it, but I really just dislike the art style. Like, I couldn't even really process the gameplay too much. Although I also didn't see anything interesting on the gameplay, except for a bunch of spells. Maybe the rotation might be quite interesting. I don't know, and like the talent system or something. But the combat doesn't seem that interesting, aside from pressing your buttons. Totally not scroll. Yeah, also there's like a bunch of Pokemons I've seen already in this game. Not sure what's happening there. Also looks like a Pokemon here. Lack of shadows. Is that what it is? There's a shadow from the tree here. There is shadows, actually. Those are some shadows over there. Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like it's made for kids, but I wouldn't let my kid play it because I feel like they should play something better. I don't know.
Our expectation is that Classic Plus will actually
like this Apogea also has
the potential here
like
is
bad
huge
graphics,
and
but
could
it's way
easily
better.
mean that I'm playing World of Warcraft for a
Maple Story 2 had a better art style. Yeah, wait, Is it Maple Story 2? Wait, which one was that again? Oh, this one I didn't play. Maple Story 1, I think, looks nice. Maple Story 2... I'm surprised they went with 3D. But indeed, I think it does have a better art style. I mean, to be expected. They are a good, like, successful company, I guess.
Another 20 years if they do this right, but I won't go
So
into all that
Story 1
detail
right now.
here. That's enough.
I actually do have it installed as well. I tried playing it, but I just got lost in the sauce and stopped. But I could see myself enjoying Maple Story 1. Yeah, it looks fun.
For this video. Yeah, but spoiler alert, yes, I will be playing World of Warcraft in 2026, just like I have every single year since 2004. All right, I'm also planning to play a bit of ESO this year. We got some big changes in the works.
Surprised
so for starters, they're moving away from the yearly
game.
chapter updates that have been the norm for the past several years. You know what I'm talking about. They've got some big splashy name, an overarching theme, a few new playable zones, all of which include the typical assortment of points of interest, dungeons, quests, and new gear sets for you to go after. And then alongside that, the separate selling of dungeon DLCs that you can purchase. Well, just the other week, they revealed their new shift into a seasonal structure with the specific stated goal of addressing long-standing community issues while also adding new content in the process. So while this does mean that they're not going to be getting one big yearly easy-to-market splashy announcement where they're like, we're going to go back to Skyrim, we're going to go back to Morrowind this year. They don't have that, but instead, they're going to be addressing, ideally, community issues that people have wanted for a long time.
Do you think we'll see WoW 2 after the last Light expansion? I don't think so. But I think by that time, WoW will have changed a lot. But I don't think we're going to see a WoW 2 now. If WoW 2 was coming, I think they wouldn't have done these add-on changes, for example. They would have just gone with like no risk, simple stuff. Yeah. We tried to game Rabbit and Steel MMO like boss fights, but not actual MMO. Rabbit and Steel MMO like boss fights. I have not seen. No, I have not heard of this game. Rabbit and Steel. Oh, that looks interesting. This does look interesting. I've never seen this before. No. Interesting. Do you have to be a cat girl? Or a bunny girl or whatever this is, bro? But aside from that, it looks quite interesting. Get in the circle. They keep it's like all the time get in the circle. Spread out, spread out. Oh, interesting. Yeah. The issue here is that it's like not going to be very immersive. It does look like you're playing just a strat. Dude, I have to go pee 1 sec. And I'm going to use that time to make some coffee again as well. Be quick. Can I leave you guys with something other than an empty screen? I don't know. Echo highlights from the race or something. Echo highlights. There you go. BRB. Wait, did I really give you guys no sound? God damn it, bro. Sorry, guys. Happens. I mean, it's still better than AFK without anything, right? Surely. Okay. I have no idea where I sound was without sound. Did I mute it? That's crazy. Anyways, okay, we continue. But Elder Scrolls Online, is this? Wait, what did he even say so far? Is this even still ongoing?
Playable zones, all of which include the typical assortment of points of interest, dungeons, quests, and new gear sets for you to go after. And then alongside that, the separate selling of dungeon DLCs that you can purchase. Well, just the other week, they revealed their new shift into a seasonal structure with the specific
next race is in mid-March.
Stated goal of addressing long-standing community issues while also adding new content in the process. So while this does mean that they're not going to be getting one big yearly easy to market splashy announcement where they're like, we're gonna go back to Skyrim, we're gonna go back to Morrowind this year. They don't have that, but instead they're gonna be addressing ideally community issues that people have wanted for a long time, breaking away from that yearly content release, freeing up the development time and space to do it. So for example, throughout the course of this first year of seasons, they are intending to make some significant changes and improvements to the game's combat as well as the game's overworld difficulty. These are two massive pain points that constantly surface whenever I see this game brought up or whenever I talk about it myself. People are complaining about these two things. This year, they look to be addressing them. On top of that, with this shift, they are also making it so that all new content that comes out throughout the course of the seasons, when it comes to gameplay related stuff, new zones, new dungeons, new playable mechanics and stuff that are added, all of that will now be free, no longer tied behind paid DLC, as was the case in the prior year's chapter models. In exchange for this, and the downside is that with this, they're also adding a seasonal battle pass. So every season is going to come with its own battle pass. There will be a free tier, but also paid tiers at multiple levels, which have additional unlocks, which as far as I know, are going to be primarily cosmetic. Them adding more monetization to a game that people already critique for being heavily monetized, probably not the best thing that people want to hear. If the exchange, for as far as I'm concerned, if the exchanges, they are no longer pay gating content stuff, and it's just going to be cosmetics and things, I don't love the addition of a season pass. I don't need more season passes. I'm not excited about more season passes in the games that I play. But if all the content is now free and that stuff is no longer pay gated, I guess that's a kind of a devil's bargain I'm willing to make, right? That aside, ultimately, I think this move into seasons away from the kind of very samey feeling chapters year after year, I think this ultimately could be a good move and better for the long-term health of the game, especially if they are directly addressing making improvements to combat with updated animations, sound effects, and better responsiveness, lower latency feel. A lot of people have been asking that for a very long time, and they're going to be bumping up and allowing higher difficulty options in the overworld
so that increase the difficulty and get more XP. Oh, that's interesting.
Even with one spell, you're not one or two shotting every single mob up until you get into veteran dungeons. These are two really big, much requested improvements. And them focusing on that kind of stuff now, that has me excited. All right, Guild Wars 2. Recently, I did a revisit to the game, played for about 2 weeks straight, and I had an absolute blast. I think this game honestly doesn't get nearly enough credit, as much as it deserves anyways, for how good of an MMO experience it delivers. I played for like 2 weeks straight, and I had fun every single second of it. Also, I finally got around to trying out Action Cam, and my god, was this a game changer. I've kind of always thought the combat in Guild Wars 2 felt okay. It was like decent, but on the tab target front, it sort of felt a little floaty in comparison to something like World of Warcraft. However, swapping to Action Cam, I like it like 10 times better. I even prefer this mode now and expect it's going to be how I play Guild Wars 2 going forward. Give it a shot if you never have. Recently, they released Visions of Eternity update. Some of this is already out and playable, with more of it coming later in the year. As a whole, I think this game is great. I'd like to probably put together a video some point in the next month going over my recent revisit, but really liked it and probably will be revisiting it more later in the year. From what I've heard, old school RuneScape is doing better than ever, which is good news. Now, I've still not gotten around to playing this myself, but I definitely want to, absolutely. Even if it's just to have a point of reference.
That's crazy that he played all these games but not RuneScape. What the fuck?
Reference and comparison for what they have done to keep this old school MMO alive and growing, and how Blizzard could do similar things for classic WoW. That's what I'm hoping. So I want to jump into OSRS at some point. I really couldn't find any info on whether or not Final Fantasy XIV is expecting a major expansion this year. year. At least nothing's been announced that I saw. I'd imagine it is still in the cards, but waiting on more details. Similarly, I will expect new content updates for the likes of Albion Online and Black Desert Online, as both of these games have been updated fairly regularly every single year in recent years as well. And if I find the time, I'd like to jump into those too. Now, there's a fair...
It's weird that there's no, like, immediate way nowadays to see if a game is pay to win or not. Like, I feel like there should be like a website that shows you each game and like pay to win, like maybe half pay to win and then like no pay to win, you know, so you can easily make decisions. Like this Albion Online, I think looks really good, but I think the weakness is that it is pay to win, right?
Black Desert Online, as both of these games have.
I remember at some point Maris, I think, was sponsored playing this game, and it was like it's actually good, but yeah, it is pay to win. I think Gingy also maybe played it. I don't know.
Updated fairly regularly. A few other MMO projects that really little is known about so far that are in development. A lot of Eastern MMOs, including games like Perfect
Ask AI. Yeah.
World, Bellatorus, Odin, Project Q, and a handful of others.
Nice.
For me, these are all still...
I think when there's a website like that out there as well, people are like, it's easier to spot liars, and you can like easy check, you know. AI is pay to win, so it's biased.
Kind of giant question marks. I really have no idea about the games, what to expect from them, or when they're coming out. However, maybe a couple of them do launch this year and pleasantly surprise us. Who knows? We will see. And then, you know, in 2025, as you may have heard, we had a lot of bad news for in-development MMOs with the cancellation of 4 of my most anticipated titles in the genre. That included Project Blackbird from ZeniMax Online Studios, Project Ghost from Fantastic Pixel Castle. There was a Warhammer 40k MMO that got canceled.
Yeah, that one also got
from
canceled,
Jackalyptic,
true.
and then Amazon canceled their Lord of the Rings MMO, as well as announcing the discontinued support for New World. Not great. Now, when it comes to other big MMOs that are some 5-10 years away from now that we can look forward to, 5-10 years away from now, Riot is evidently still working on that League
Star
MMO,
Wars?
and then
I played it at some point like 2 years ago or something, I think. But not recently, no. Why? Did anything change?
Guild Wars 3 is at least in pre-production at this point from what we've heard. So
oh shit, wait.
And then 5-10 years away from now, Riot is evidently still working on that League MMO, and then Guild Wars 3 is at least in pre-production at this point from what we've heard. So that will be coming out at some point. At least we think it will be. We'll see. We don't know. So yeah, while the past 6 months...
Oh shit, I didn't know Guild Wars 3 is like that locked in.
Have been a little rough in the world of in-development MMOs. There's still a lot to look forward to. And honestly, right now, I am pretty pumped for 2026 when it comes to getting to play some MMOs. Beyond my recent revisit to Guild Wars 2 and my impending relapse to World of Warcraft with Burning Crusade, as well as my plans to jump back into ESO, I want to see when they bump up that overworld difficulty. I'm really keen to check that out. I'm also really interested to try Monsters and Memories, Cinder City, and Apogea. Those are probably my top 3. I'm hoping they make the necessary improvements to Chrono Odyssey. We'll see. And while I don't have super...
Don't see there ever being another major MMO release. I mean, Guild Wars 3 I think would be pretty big. I think a lot of people would play it. And I mean, New World, you say that, but when New World released, the whole fucking world was playing it. And it comes to like influencers, because like everybody was sponsored, bro. Everybody was sponsored to play it. It was insane. And also it was good. So like a lot of people, I think it had like some big peaks and stuff. But yeah, they just made the game so that it is fun for like, I don't know, 30 hours, and then the content ends. It was more than 1 million for say. Yeah, and I mean, New World is not that far ago. How long ago is New World release? 4 or 5 years? And when was the previous MMO launch before New World that was so big? I don't even know. Was it Guild Wars 2 or something? So definitely, I think there can be something. What happened to Ashes? They rug pulled it, bro. TLDR, GG's. They released it so people can't refund their Kickstarter, and then said we're ending it. New World released in 2014. There's no way. It has not been 12 years since New World is out. That's impossible. New World release. You're trolling me. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, 21. Nice try, dude. I know, like, time flies faster and things, and you're like, oh wow, Legion released on like 10 years ago. Damn, that's been a long time or whatever. But 2014 is definitely not happening. Yeah. True, Lost Ark is also pretty good. Yeah. Also pay to access. No, pay to win as well with time. I mean to spend in it apparently. I played AOC and stuck in launcher for 5 hours. They never want to refund it, neither stream or the devs. That's crazy. That's when you know it's a scam. You know the PS5 was released 6 years ago. That could be true. Bless Online? Is that a real thing? I don't know what this is. Gameplay.
What's good? It's Fever. All these floating crates and barrels with these floating islands chained up. There is some light combat. You're going to see them
looks like
fighting
Final
a couple
Fantasy,
vultures
dude.
here and there that happen to be a level or two higher than me, but they go down really easy. On the way to max level, most enemies that you find in the world map die in like 1 or 2 hits with the gear level that the game makes available to you. In fact, I might... And this is a simple and pretty intuitive way to move all of those. Higher line will get a mixed reaction.
Okay, this is like a Final Fantasy game with like some add-ons or something. I don't know what's going on here.
That can be tackled solo on level. It's scaled to be a little bit harder than what else is available in the game. It's instanced, it's linear. There are bosses that drop a higher quality version of gear, which on a side note, also will give you set bonuses. Something cute throughout these type of dungeon things were these traps. In this one particularly, there are these tripwires that I was able to disarm on my mage, as well as these spike panels that shot me up in the air and damaged me and kind of lined certain areas. We'll actually have a higher difficulty later on that will require a group, but I find that there are a lot of people, like myself, that enjoy these harder solo areas that are story significant.
So how's a boss fight looking?
Are interested. Maybe you just want to wait and see because it should hopefully be different enough. I'm actually going to put one of those YouTube card survey things in the top right. Just let me know if you want to see more from Bless from the rebuild project. I do have a max level character and also a ton of unused footage. I don't want to talk much about our version until it's playable.
Oh!
This video is a bit more casual than what I tend to do. To be real, it's... And in gaming, that generally means looking for the best.
TLDR, guys. I think the only good game here I see is the Apogea.
Sort of like Monsters in Memory.
Apogea release. Final release yet, but it's an active playtesting with the recent testing with even early access in Q2. Though it might have passed given recent test dates or a full release sometime after successful test. When towards 2026 according to Steam store pages and community updates. Okay. What about on Steam? Like, I'm guessing people can already rate it, right? Or they can't. I thought when you early access it, maybe you can already give some ratings or something. A wish listed. Yeah, so that's a good wish list. Plan to be announced. Test date announcement. Okay. Yeah, I'll play the next test date on this. I'm more open-minded to these games nowadays. I played Dread Mist as well when it came out a couple days ago. And then I tried to log it a few times, so it was just incredible long queue. But apparently this game has like a lot of stolen art or whatever from other games. But it is completely free to play. Okay, so it's such an untapped market. The future of MMO is VR, needs some solid foundations, and it's GG. I don't know, bro. VR. I don't know how to do VR in general. Because you'll get tired if you move your body. But if you have the glasses, like if you lock in, right, with the head, and you still use a keyboard or some other interface, or your brain, there's a device that you can do like not text to speech, but thought to text. So you think what you want to say, and the device turns that into text. There's a device like that. I forgot the name of the company that does it, but there's only like prototypes and stuff. But apparently it works. You just have to you put it like on your head, and then you just have to not inside your brain or anything, no surgery, and then you just, it's not just like you don't say anything, but you think of saying it. Stephen Hawking monitor, is that how it worked? I don't know how he was doing things. Yeah, he had like a device or something, right? Facial muscles. Oh yeah, I mean, that is kind of like that, yeah. I think it's just monitors more not the muscles, but like the brain, how it is reacting, and can somehow figure out what you want to say. Let me set an alarm, guys, for when we end the stream. At 7, 7:15 should be fine. 2 hours, easy peasy, dude. Fucking type with his eyes. Okay, I don't know how he did it. I don't care. But yeah, there's a device like that. So that combined with, so like if you control your character just with your brain, and combined with like a VR glasses or whatever you call it, you know, so that you are fully locked in, you don't see anything except the game world. That could be an interesting experience. All your unspeakable thought will come out as text. No, that's not true. So the way it works is like you train it, obviously, like how this thing works, but it will only say the things you are thinking of saying. So like you don't just think it, it doesn't read your thoughts. It reads what you think of saying. I don't know. It's like some like weird like actually they have a smaller version now. It's like white, kind of like a Bluetooth headset type of thing. Love it when my throat aches, guys. I can feel myself getting sick. This is gonna be another great week incoming. I see me getting sick, bro. Okay, are we going to UI generation though? I'm locking in unhalted, I think, on the unit frames. I decided. I checked shadowed unit frames. People said apparently it's supposed to release or something. I checked shadowed unit frames, and what is happening is basically, okay, I don't know what the fuck is happening. Why is it showing my history now? Is my like one of my keys stuck or something? I don't know. They said they're not releasing it, but there's some random dude that is like trying to make it work, and it's very few people or whatever that are downloading it. It's not even on CurseForge. It's like some random website. So I'm not gonna go with Shadow Uniframes. Yeah, let's log in and continue the UI stuff, dude. Did I forget something? I don't think so. Can't swap back to WoW, I guess. Like that girl that beat Elden Ring using brain wavelength. Yeah, I guess it's like that, yeah. But I think something like that could be interesting gameplay. I don't know. Keyboard and mouse feels so good, man. I don't know. No way a PlayStation controller feels as good as well. Okay. So we need to refix things. One big tilter is that the absorb bar, I like it extending here when I'm max HP and adding to my current HP. Apparently that's not doable. So we're just gonna, but it might be doable soon. That's what Unhalted told me. I will attach it to missing health. And I guess when I do, wait, how does this work? Oh, okay. You just max it, I guess. I don't know. We don't need stripes. Portrait, enable 2D. But you can do 3D as well. Oh, this 3D portrait actually looks kind of nice. But I cannot do it. Okay, from right, whatever, yeah, portrait is fine. Frame can be a bit smaller already. Oh, that's weird. When I change the width, it has the weird glow again. But oh yeah, I was also trying LVUI uniframes. Technically, I could also go LVUI, but I know Unhalted is being developed. I communicate with the guy more often. Do I want to? I don't know what I want to do. Any new trading post stuff? I have no idea about trading posts. I don't do this stuff. Yeah, should I use LVUI? LVUI is a trap. For your own add-on wipe coded. Quasi UI is apparently really good, yeah. My throat is aching so much actually at this point. Holy fuck. Oh, great. LVUI. Let's just go with unhold for now. I don't know. People seem like they're saying it's like the next big thing, right? Fuck it. Scribe not. Just gonna pull up a video here of my old UI and just remake it. We want health number, font, tags. There it is. Tag 1. How do I access this again? Let's enable the power bar. Also, better Blizzard. We want minimalistic, bro. Like good old days. There we go. Background texture. Oh, I never thought about that. Did I have background texture? I guess it's the same, yeah. Where's all the text edit stuff? They're investing in some big brain add-on dev. Oh, we're not making like UI add-ons, but we do have add-ons, yeah. I think it should also be not in the TOS to have internal add-ons, by the way. I think add-ons that anyone uses should be fully public. Like, it's kind of crazy that people can have their own add-ons and they're like good. People are talking about like paywalling add-ons and stuff, but any sort of walling shouldn't be allowed. Not against the TOS, but it should be. But we will, of course, abuse it if we can. Oh, it's here. Didn't use tag 1. What the fuck? Okay. This is HP abbreviated. We just increase the size and we are good to go. There's one thing I would like to see how LVI does it, if it abbreviates it differently, actually. Player and then health. Available tags. Health. Okay, let's see. This one is what we want. So 120.2k, 98k, 99.4. Yeah, I do think LUI is doing a better job with the abbreviation. What the fuck is this? Can I do this? Okay. Has its own tags. Let's see. Current HP, current health, and percentage with abbreviation. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Rip Ashes, what happened? Ashes of Creation is dead, sir. How are you streaming and playing against Falcons and Krakow at the same time? Wait, am I looking like? Am I a lookalike again with another person, dude? Who is it? Say the name. People keep comparing me to other people. Guys, I am my own person, yeah? Subscribe to Almighty. And that's the only thing I don't like about LUI, using those tags. It's better than the tags of Unhalted, though. That's the thing. I like it more. Isn't LUI still around? Yeah, it is still around. What makes it better? I mean, you guys tell me what you like better, okay? So LUI, you see here, 117, 118 plus 9k, 119k, 0.9k, right? It has a 1 point decimal. And then look at what happens when I go out. Look at this shit. All these numbers. What the fuck is this? Meanwhile, LVI chilling with 68.1, 69. Like, don't ignore the size of the font and stuff, right? Just the abbreviation. It's not better for me. This is straight up better. Oh, you don't see it. It's behind my camera. Sorry. Yeah, look at this. 78, 80.1, and meanwhile you have this. Like, oh wow. I've seen a big problem though. Hold up. One sec. I'm not sure if I saw this correctly, but this is a game changer. Hold the phone, guys. How do I change the text size on this? General. Custom text. No. Where's the size of the text? I'm sure it is somewhere. Font size. There we go. Okay. You can't change it and hold it? No. I mean, I can ask him again and he will probably fix it because it is obviously a good thing. But I just noticed something way worse on LVI. Way, way worse. It updates later. Are you noticing it? 56, 57, 58, 59. That's really bad. That is really, really bad. Wait, what about the HP itself? Is it also worse, actually? How the fuck did I fall and get healed? Was that alter time? Yeah, temporal realignment, okay. Maybe healing works. Let me check damage taken. The bar seems to be the same. It's just a text. Yeah, it's just a text. You know what? One issue will matter. It's not about. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I definitely don't care about the last 2 digits on my HP. To keep being updated on that. Yeah, no. What? This is for real. What? Just some random guy attacked me. And on top of that was horrible at the game. That's crazy. I don't even know what spells I have. Okay, if this guy finds me again, he's a stream sniper. You get fucking reported, bro. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's the whole argument with Unhalted, right? It's supposed to be efficient with things. And it indeed is, so... I guess I will ask for a feature. I don't like beta testing add-ons, man. Let me message Unhalted now. Can you ever... Okay, I'm just gonna assume Unhalted will fix his shit, so we just keep going with Unhalted, okay? Full trust. We just don't look back, guys. Power bar. What's the most recent kill I would have on a video? Method, Queen, Ansurek? No, not Ansurek. What's the queen called on? I guess I can check Unat. Yeah, method Unat. There should be my POV there at some point. Wait, no, not Unat. What the fuck? Nizoth. Oh my god. Oh, I open it. Perfect. So with mana, we only care about percent, not full value. That's for sure. Tags, tag 3, cover color, current PP. Okay. What about it? It's like this. Oh. Maybe this. Okay, now what is it? Current. Per PP. Oh, okay. There we go. And this we want in white. Percent. Nice. Oh, you can select it from here. Seems like an holiday is buys at the moment with commitments to real life and other career ventures. He writes in Discord. Oh, busy? No way, bro. Don't do this to me. I mean, it's fine. We created else. We swap it, guys. We gotta commit to something. It's fine. This is already pretty close to what I had. Player. One thing is I would put this a little closer. Exposition 0. Yeah. Then I want to have a tag 1, which is health percentage. Put percent there and put it left sides. That's 50. That's 47. This is 16. And this is minus 45. 46. There we go. How does it look when we lose some HP? Oh. Oh, it doesn't have any decimals. Ugh. Is that the case with LVI as well? I think LVI has better tags. It has like more. Surely percentage with decimal exists, no? Without decimals or the percent sign, you can display the percentage sign just in the tag. Display similar. Anyways, let's stop looking at it. Oh, you are. The only control is restricted. Bugs will be fixed with high priority, but new features will just take a bit longer. Okay. Surely for me, he will make an exception. I believe it. I'm his favorite child. Tag settings. Okay, so I guess we don't have percentage current health and percentage current health and abbreviations. Percentage with decimal does not exist, bro. I cannot believe it. Okay. Anchor from top. Center. How does this work? Mm-hmm. Mm. Go top left again. Oh, what the fuck is happening now? What? Oh, I guess a 1 is such a small digit. I see. What if this was anchor from top right? What if this was like this? Let's see. I'm gonna go with this for now, I think. Yeah. What else? Yeah. What about markers? Yeah, we do have that. Player indicators, rate marker. We put. That's fine. Leader, assistant. I wish there were some test buttons here. Guess I'll invite some random dude. Orskin. He's a trial, he won't know. Okay, he's in a group already. Who? So invite this guy. Uh-huh. Already declined. Oh, he's in a group actually. Somebody whisper me invite, bro. Health texting is maybe a problem because I have an LUI logging in. Yeah, let's go, dude. Maybe a problem because you have LUI and you have at the same time active. The health texting? Nah, I highly doubt that. It is common that like sometimes add-ons do this thing where they update late. They use the same framework. I don't know. Invite Shalfu. Oh shit, that I actually don't need to invite someone that's logged in. Just have to invite anyone. Even if the player is not found, it works. I just have to repeatedly do it, actually. That's kind of tilt. There you go. 0, 12. Okay, that works. Resting. Okay. Need to Hearthstone, I guess. Open UF, go to player, tags, tag 1, health tag. You were saying that to select it faster, right? It doesn't solve any of my issues. Oh, look at how ugly that is. It's not good. Player indicator. That's good enough. And then combat apparently as well. These can be overlapping. As I can't be in combat and in a rested zone, right? Or wait, can I? I don't know actually. What's the fastest way to get into combat here? Ah, there it is. Some smugglers. What? I swear, bro, I'm getting trolled. Okay. UF. Oh, you don't open it while in combat. That's great. Where's my... This guy's an aberration. I can't sheep it. Interesting. How do I edit this when I... What? I guess I can use the same thing as my other resting coordinates. Wait, oh my god, where did I go now? Indicators, resting. Left, top left. And then minus 55. Okay, we pull. Yeah, it's good enough. Maybe a quick UF. There's a different style, but honestly, yeah, no, it's fine, bro. It's okay. We don't want it to stick out too much anyways. This is fine. And mouse over highlight, yeah, that's what we want. This is great. Oh, it doesn't work when you mouse over yourself to the ray frames. That's stupid. See, like there are like these smart, like small things that LVI is just better at that you wouldn't notice easily, but it's nice. I don't really care about it because ray frames aren't part of UF. Yeah, but they're also not part of LVI, but it still works, you know. When it just does it on the target frame. I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is fine. I don't even know if I prefer the other thing that much. Should not use both answers here because you have two at the same time. Okay. I mean, see, this one is actually it's also not instantaneous. Like the health bar drops and then the number changes. Oh, this time it was instant. I don't know. Okay, great. Treat my heal. That's weird. I don't know. Yeah, either way, it's faster than LVI though. Yeah, I guess it's hard to say without comparing the two. We need to like have Blizzard frames or something compared to that, I guess, or something. I don't know. Can I just copy from player? Like I don't want anything. Oh, I guess I do want things different. Never mind. I guess most things are kind of the same already anyways. Okay, target power bar. Yeah, we want to have it. And in fact, we wanted to have it bigger. Slightly. The prediction, absorb, position, attached to missing health is fine. I haven't checked auras yet on players. Actually, auras I'm not going to touch at all, I think, until I see what Blizzard does. I think they have no idea what they're doing so far. Portrait we want for sure. 2D, left side, left side. Oops. And then target, indicators, tags, name. We want to have the name for sure. One concern here was that when it's too long, it was not abbreviating. Do they have an abbreviation of the name at this point? Name tags. Name shortened, 120 with color. What the fuck is with color? No, we just go with this. Okay. Ah, nice. You can specify how long you want it to be. Perfect. Perfect. I had asked for this as a feature request, and he did it. Before that, you didn't have a cap, and it would just go super long on certain, like Raider trainings dummy was very long. Might the font size to be smaller on this, and slightly up. There we go. And the HP. Let's put this to 3. HP should be also 3 in that case. Again, the HP is not abbreviated properly. I really dislike this, but I guess in this case it doesn't really matter much because mobs will typically have more than 100k health. I don't need to care about it. Oh, wait a sec. Does it actually not have decimals on percentage? If that's the case, I cannot use it. Oh my god. Wait, what? Wait. This cannot be true though, right? Oh, I don't have it on. Wait, LVI doesn't have it either, or what? Wait, is just Blizzard not allowing this, perhaps? How am I gonna... LVI does if you have Wind tools. I have 2 decimal places. They just haven't added the tags yet. Wait, I'm confused. So Blizzard allows it, but the add-ons just didn't do it yet, or what? That's so weird, bro. How do you make an add-on and you don't put percentage decimals? This is huge. Like, how do you know when a boss phases? I have to look at the nameplate. Stare it. Stare it down. Okay. Ugh. This is such a tilter, man. 2 years later has 1 decimal place. Oh. Yeah, we need to just wipe code it. Fuck it, homie. Let's go. I'm with NFUI, dude. Calculate percentage on the fly. Yeah, put the absolute number. Oh, wait. Hold up, guys. Go to global. Take custom abbreviations. Oh. Tag updates per second. Aha, I guess this is like, maybe this is what's slowing LVI down. Tab separate. Wait, how does this work? Tags. What? Tag settings, tag separator. I got told to go do this, but I'm sure all your hearts. Oh, should I? Okay, do I just need to turn off one? Okay, let's turn off LUI for now. Maybe that's causing issue here. Sure how to use these custom abbreviations. Am I just too stupid for this or something, bro? I don't know. Disable the frames. Oh yeah, doesn't disable the framework. I need to disable whole LUI. I don't think that's true. Right now, I don't have bugs. Oh wait. Oh, okay. It did. It did do it. Can I also create a decimal on the percentage, sir? How do I make custom abbreviation myself? As long as you don't get the low error. What about something like this? No. What if we get VCars, guys? What? That would be horrible. Okay, I mean, man, I hate doing these half-ass things. Okay, but I guess I'll just cook it as far as it goes, and then we see. Frame, position it. Check. Check. See where I had it roughly. Just like kind of like this, yeah. Player frame on the opposite side. 310 minus 15. Player is this. So minus 310. Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay. And now on the target, we put the name a little bit further to the side to 50. Then the power bar, this color should be just white. A little of a lift here. Little smaller fonts. Okay, a little down again. A little up. Okay. Go from the right. This can be 0. Oh, actually, no. Minus 2, minus 3. Okay. Get the player tag a bit up, I think. Okay. Now technically I need to do boss frames as well. Boss frames have percentage decimals. Are you serious? What? How does that? I guess that's fake, or? Yeah, it's just fake info. I think. I need to fix boss frames later, bro. What we can for sure do is make them a bit smaller. Let's say something like... Past I had them super small, actually. I think I'm gonna go with that again. Like 30. This is like 150. Yeah. The portrait can be also smaller, of course. Ah, that was pixel perfect. But we do want a power bar. Great, now I need to push everything up. Perfect. This we need to abbreviate again. Name shortened. Seven. Okay. That was easier than I expected, actually. Oh, except the debuffs are on the right side. We want to pull them to the left side. Anchor from center, center. Where's the grow direction? Oh, these are the buffs. The debuffs are the left side. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, also the cast bar can be way smaller. Let's see. Boss. Cast bar. Could even disable it, but it is nice to have it. New spacing to 20. Oh, even less 15. Nice. Why are the buffs so weird? Let's fix also the buffs. Anything I'll do the buffs and debuffs, but actually quite doable. Buffs for row can be 5, doesn't matter. And position should be -4. -5. Well, -6. Yeah. Okay. And we grow it from bottom to top. I'm sure I can do this, right? I didn't check, but I hope so. Grow direction up. And we position it like here. Maybe a bit further away since we have more debuffs now. Actually, I don't know how the debuffs will behave. What it will show and stuff, but that we see along the way and adjust. Be like this. Okay. Also the target cast bar I didn't fix yet. Target cast bar. I wonder if he did the shield. I was asking for it. Enable cast bar. Oh, it's like automatically showing it there. Interesting. Hide with Y position tech. I'm a freak like that. I put the cast bar above. Because like this is too important to have. This is low, guys, yeah. But then again, THD has his own cast bar here, so I don't know what to say. Anything is possible, I guess, if you really believe in it. It will cast bar icon, next one name, duration. Oh, did he not do the shield? Not interruptible. This one we do gray then. We do foreground. Yellow. For some reason it's like darkened somehow. I don't know what is causing this. Is it the minimalist bar? Hmm. Okay, and then the font size on this cast bar, I can spell name. This one we want to have bigger. And max characters, yes, we want to 15 is fine, I guess. Yeah. Duration text. Oh, I don't see the max cast time, I guess. Wait. Surely it's not actually doing this, right? Yeah, okay. It's telling you how long the cast is left, not your time spent casting. That'd be crazy. Yeah, this is fine. Player cast bar, it can disable. Okay. Do I have everything? What is this weird color? The fact target. Right, where do I check the color? Oh, this is way too faded, this red. What's going on with the out of range indicator here? Oh, super broken. Well, that's updating way too rarely. I think this add-on is like trying to be cost efficient with the updates, but trying that a bit too much. Range alpha. Hmm. What is my standard out of range indicator? Don't know if I even had that on my unit frames. I hadn't. Probably something small. The number of messages can be sent is limited. Please wait to send another message. I just got spammed by an add-on. Oh my god, this out of range indicator is fucking horrible, guys. What is happening here, man? I hate it when things like this happen. Okay, now I want to check LUI again. Also, actually want to check to compare the HP numbers as well now that it updates. What am I seeing with LUI? There's like some animations and stuff. What is going on? Yeah, but it does get fixed way faster than unhalted. Anyone know how to make unhalted update more often? These kind of things. Pay him. I think actually he is an analyst at Method as well. I think isn't he like part of Method? I remember there was something like that. Unhalted doesn't even put it out of range until it is like, I don't know how many yards away. What the hell, bro? I mean, at this point, why am I still going for unhalted, I guess? It's because other people are saying it's good or what? Like, I don't see as... Oh, it was the HP updating, but let's see. Now with the new abbreviation thing... Oh, but maybe I can make LUI update faster as well. Update rate. Tag update rate. Yeah, I have it as well. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go LUI. But it doesn't have the percent decimals either, right, on LUI? But with, you said with Win tools I can get a THD. Yes, okay. Then yeah. Okay, we try to make the same thing with LUI real quick. Unit frames, player. I know it bugs, but it seems to be doing everything anyways. So with portrait, surely you can put a portrait. Of course you can, guys. Surely I'm not gonna pick an add-on because it can't put portraits. Or what am I witnessing here? I'm gonna lose my mind. I guess I'm dropping the portrait. I don't know. It's not that important to me, honestly. Oh, actually, on the even on the enemies, it doesn't have it. Wait, that's actually pretty troll not to have. Surely the LUI unit frames portrait. LUI unit frames player frame. Go to portrait. Is it maybe gone because of the recent updates or something? Oh, it was a thing. Temporarily disabled. Uh-huh. Okay. Temporary is fine. If I know it's temporary, that's okay. You tried both THD, right? And you prefer LVUI, I'm guessing, right? Oh my god. Always use LVUI. The thing that tilted me now with unhalted is this ranged indicator check. Look at this. What the fuck? I'm still out of range. Yeah, here I'm immediately in range. Now we're waiting for unhalted to catch up, and now it's there. I blink out, and halted's still chilling. I think it. Oh, there we go. It fixed itself. Sometimes it doesn't even fix itself. That's pretty annoying. Yeah. So the whole Vin tools thing you mentioned, there's a fix to percentage decimals as well. Oh. Whole ass plugin, lots of dog shit, lots of good shit. Yeah. Let's think this through. I don't know, bro. I feel like I should trust the LVUI guy more. I feel like he knows more what he's doing. Might take some more time, but I feel like he will fix the shit. Also, I think at some point when I remember doing like this UI competition, and I think he was the one that won my UI competition actually. Why is Meredith not using LUI but using unhalted? I think because he's talking to him. Yes, he has a contact person. But now hearing that unhalted will slow down progress, like yeah, the coding. I don't know. It's a bit. Yeah. And when I see things like this, like I don't know. For me, it's a big deal. Like I target the mob. I should immediately know that it's in range. Like this is huge. I don't know. FPS problems aren't because of LUI and the release of dev build within the same performance increases was a bit bad PR on their part. Yeah, the lag issues, that was true, yeah. And to be fair, LVI also, like, it shows it first. Like, there's some sort of weird animation. I guess if I block the animation, probably, it should just turn off all animations. Custom glow animation. Or smooth. Smoothing amount. Smooth. Frames. Fader. Oh, is that the... No, it's... Oh, it's arena, what the fuck? The visual unit is target. Fader. Disable. Now it will always show as the thing. Okay, enable. Smooth. 0. Yeah, there we go. Tack. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is what I want. Because every time one aura was updated, it updated every single one. I found a fix, and every other dev did it. It took all the war with it. Was every time one aura was updated, it updated every single one. The war with an issue if are updating. I see. Interesting. Just use an FUI. Yeah, dude. Okay, so this is also fixed with LVUI. The only thing is port raised. Those are disabled. Everything else, LVUI is better or equal. Decimal thing I can fix also with Wind Tools, you said. Let's get this Wind Tools thing, I guess. Do I get it again? Curse Forge, yeah. Okay. My god, bro. Low Clank UI? Yeah. Is Clank UI what I'm expecting? Let's see. Think Tank UI. Is this it? Oh, that's what I was expecting now. I was thinking maybe the alternative is to just go for like unit frames. Like a full troll UI. You know what I mean? Frames, wait. Something like yeah, something like this. I don't know. It's, Ice HUD. Yeah, you go something like this. Fuck it, homie, you know? Like just fully FF on performance. Maybe that's the play. You're saying Wind Tools. Wind. How do I get this Wind Tools? Is it not on LUI? Oh, you're under the interface only. Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad, dude. I'm trolling. You have Wind Tools. Okay. Damn, that's a lot of downloads. Out of experience of Wind Tools is a lot though. Get ready to disable a lot. Okay, okay. Racing for impact. Okay. Not as bad yet. Wind Tools. LUI. Okay. Yeah, maybe I guess I installed this in the past and disabled it immediately. Wind. Wait. Oh. What? LUI. Oh, here. Okay. Now it's happening. It sounds like something that helps you fart. What? That would be nice. Of course. Yeah, what would I do without this part? That's crazy. That is wild, bro. The shit you gotta deal with to just play WoW, isn't that insane? I did all of this to get a decimal on my fucking percent HP. Whereas I want to see, before I do anything further, I want to see that fucking percent decimal, bro. Go to MISC tab. Oh, is it here? MISC. It's an available tags. Oh. Is it the normal tags? Yeah. Where is it now? I'm losing it. Available tags. Oh, MISC. MISC. Miscellaneous. Okay. And this was not here before, yeah. Absorbs auto hide, class caller. Let's see what else is there. Class icon. That's crazy, guys. I shouldn't need a whole ass add-on for this. Nah, bro. This is too wild for me. I think I need to puke seeing this shit. Could have been a week, alright. Yeah, no, man. I don't know. I don't think I can handle this. LBI will eventually add it. LBI had it in the past, yeah? Okay. Wait, something crazy coming to my mind. Can I use this tag on unhalted unit frames? How I don't know how these tags work, you know? Let's see. Tags. No, you can't. Okay. LVI. Unit frames, player. I guess I say custom tags. 12%. That's crazy. Funny thing is, when it's on 100, I don't want the 0.0. That's not possible? Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Does math to hide it? I see. Well, maybe you can check if a unit is at max HP, though. I feel like that should be allowed to check. And if it's at max HP, you don't check the HP value. You just write return 100%, like 100. Like max HP, yes or no, you know? I feel like that should be accessible. But yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, this is such a tilt on so many levels. I mean, I have to have this. So should I, how do I disable everything of WinTools? What the fuck? Checkbox galore. Do I need to do it like one by one? I need to checkbox everything, yeah? This is probably the most depressing thing I've done in WoW. Where do I normally even track the post percent? Oh, on the portrait again. But it won't fit either in the portrait. Because of the 100.0, that's gonna look like shit. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, let me think what I do here, guys. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. All this because of the fucking range indicator. Can you believe it, man? It fucking doesn't update. That's crazy. Just make AI smarter so you can be done with these things. Range indicator is not meant to be dynamic. What are you saying now? What are you saying, bro? It just changed. Like, what do you mean it's not meant to be dynamic? What are we even talking about? Honestly, I'm already tilted when you say nonsense like this as well. It's like extra hardcore. Change on target swap. No, it just changed. I did not target swap. It just changed. It just, I don't know what events it's looking for, but it's not just target swap. No. I think when I get in combat with it, it'll probably change. There you go. What the fuck? Yeah, when you do events, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's bad, is what it is, TLDR. Wind tools, come on. Yeah, the wind tools is fully cracked. Lower the impact of the add-on. Yeah, that should be something that you can change. It should let you figure out if you want to change that. There's also some like boss HP update rate as well. Um, Maybe there is a way to change this. No? I'm gonna ask Unhalted as well. Can I also make the range indicator the change what? To update faster the range indicator, not range indicator, but the fader or whatever you want to call it. And I've been used for a long time now. For some reason, I was like, what the fuck? I see. Yeah, I'm sure there's some useful things in there, but yeah. Why is this blinking? Why is the colon blinking? God damn it, bro. Oh, you can't write. Oh, is it? But you don't really do calendar invites. I don't know. I feel like I'm getting debated. LUI at the same time, stupid. So you're saying if I disable LUI completely, the unit will update, yeah? Let's do it. No. Of course it's stupid. No, so it is not stupid because I'm comparing the two. Obviously, I'm not gonna run LUI and unhalted unit frames at the same time. I'm not planning to play like this. CBA, man. Add no changes. On top of that, Iskra and TZ in your chat is just too much. I'm sorry. It's one or the other. Exactly. Either we get the add-on changes or get tilted a little bit, or we don't get Iskra in the chat telling me not to use both add-ons. Obviously, not planning on using the unit frames of both add-ons. Okay. I am just gonna go with wait. So LVUI had everything fine except no portraits yet, but they will be done. And to get a decimal, I have to install a second add-on, but that's also fine. What about boss frames, bro? Because unhalted boss frames seems pretty easy to adjust and was really clean. Thank you, Iskren. I appreciate that. I appreciate you notice me tilting and taking a step back instead of trying to argue. That's a very grown-up way to handle the situation right now. Group units, bosses, display frames. Well, I'm old. I can sense that. It was a very, very mature decision there. This also does not have portraits, but again, they will appear surely soon without wind tools. Name, power. Okay, I'm gonna do the simple decision. Okay, this is gonna be very stupid, perhaps, but I'm just gonna go with unhalted because I don't give a fuck, and it will just be a shit show a bit with the range and the decimals not being there because I CBA setting it up. I cannot handle another. There we go. We disable unit frames. Accept. Done. My dreams are done. In fact, I'll sell it for $5. This to raw takes on anything else. Decimals, maybe you could hack the saved variables if they store the raw text formatting. Password set from you need to look for percent, 0% ever replace it with DG. I have no idea how to do that. Let's disable WinTools as well. And never ever. In fact, let's delete this add-on. Thanks, THD. And delete. God bless. Okay. Look how clean my UI is. Amazing. Until I play with it, it's fine. And maybe in like an M plus setting, like there will be random events proccing and the range indicator will update instantly. Who knows, right? I did notice though that I don't have a percentage indicator on the target. Let's put that in. Name short, current, I think it's per HB. Is that true? Yep. And we put that over here. Make it a bit bigger. Oh shit, wait. Need to do it like this. Tags HB is top right, top left. Okay, some sort of tricks going on there. Top right, top left, and then 30. Is it good? It's not good. I don't know the reason, but I do not care. Makes the word better. Is like using AI for everything. Can you try search in curse for the word better? Like AI for everything and makes use the word better. What? I'm so lost. I don't know if I'm any troll. It's a kappa. I see it. Okay, we're good. All right, look how beautiful it is now. We put my target of target as well. And we don't have portraits on target of target, something I really dislike, but we're gonna ignore that again because we're not going for the perfect thing, just getting a UI to play at this point. That's a tilter. Put it here. And make it a bit more height. Less white. It's fine. Minus 125. Looks good. Don't need to min-max it anyways, because everything is half cooked anyways, guys. Just put the name to be a bit bigger. And we go with surely 8 characters. This is 4, this is 6 what I have right now. Oh. I can fit 9, sorry. That is true, yeah. Add-ons are the biggest content right now. Okay, so we don't care about the overlap here. With auras, debuffs, and buffs. Wait, how does that work? How many? Will this store like all sorts of debuffs? Okay, I'm not really applying any debuffs when I'm playing the game, I guess. And 34. What is this?
If creation fails, I'd probably just stop covering MMOs altogether, honestly. That's the one game that I feel has multiplayer, both in terms of PvE and PvP. If Ashes of Creation fails, I'd probably just stop covering MMOs altogether, honestly. That's the one game that I feel has the best chance and is actually attempting to hit some of the potential of the massively multiplayer aspect of this genre. Arcade 2, I guess that's...
Feels bad, bro. 4 years ago. Damn. Yeah, that's a rough situation to be in. Your final hope just dying like that. Rest in peace. He was a good content creator. But it did not work out. You have one thing I want to change is this. We go tags. We go percentage HP, and we anchor from top left. Actually, see. Oh. Okay. Minus 42. That's fake, okay. Then we do 15. Oh yeah, I like that more. Okay. Wait. Why is it faded out? That's crazy. Frame. Opacity. Target. Frame. As well. I think maybe it's just worth to disable the range check completely altogether, honestly. Enable range rating. Yeah. I think I'm going to go like this. I think it causes more harm than good. I already have a range checker here, so I don't mind this actually. Maybe this is how I had it? I don't know. Maybe I didn't have a range checker on the shit. I don't think I need it. Okay. Unit frames? Done. Can you believe it, guys? Next up, we can have this alternative power bar, maybe. No, wait. We need like a thing to show arcane charges. Comments on that video? Oh, do you think people go back and react to it now? There's no
The
way.
MMORPG.
4 years ago, edited. No. Can you do like recent comments? Is there a thing like that? Oh, newest. Oh. What's the status now? There's only one guy. It's probably you, Non-Glorio Pharaoh. Secondary power bar. Oh, this one. You can adjust the height, and that's it. Color by type, interesting. Let's see. Oh. I can change the color like this. Background color I can also change. Okay. Oh. It's a bit... I can't like space them or anything, right? Color by type. Wait, oh, I cannot detach this and position it somewhere else? I guess not. What? Really? That doesn't make any sense. You can't detach it. Okay. Okay, we disabled then. And then you do it with better cooldown manager or what? Okay. It's this one. I see. Okay. Yeah, that's way better. Is there like spacing as well? That would be nice. It takes offset height. Color by power type. Foreground color. Ew, there's some weird texture on it. Let's make it a bit bigger. Okay. I think actually, hold up. Can I do this? Oh. What just happened? This also... Oh, my arcane charge went away. Okay. This is nice. Anchor parent. I guess I just cannot do spacing, and also... Yeah, foreground texture should be your goat minimalistic. Minimalist, there we go. Actually, I think I had flat on... my stuff. I don't remember. But I don't know what this is. Cooldown tech stuff. I would love it if I could make the border hide as well and only appear, and also space it. Basically what I was trying, what I always had, but I guess it's just not doable. So the power bar position, match red color because height ticks. Enable power bar. That's crazy. There are other add-ons for this, like class power or arcane charges. Let's search for that. Simple class power. This looks like too simple, this add-on. Rage bar. This looks like what I'm looking for a bit more. This is actually updated though. Doesn't feel it. Yeah, no, it's not. Okay. None of them is. Class power. Let's see. Got bars. Enter 12.01 and 0. And there's only 3 options. Great. One of them is this thing. That is crazy, bro. Oh, no, no, wait. This is a normal add-on. Okay. What about this? Okay, yeah. This has the most downloads. Maybe we check this one out. Sensei class resource bar is general all purpose. Oh, Sensei? Sensei. Let's see. Oh, 470k downloads. That looks good. Okay, I do still have 30 minutes. Okay, let's go with Sensei first. How do I turn this thing on? AS mod, AS power bar, and then Sensei. Edit mode for Sensei. Okay. Primary, secondary. Any spacing in the chat? With mode, bar size. Actually, you know what? Fuck the spacing, bro. It's fine. I just want to have it. But I think it. Just want to have it not be there. The border and stuff. If I don't have the energy bar visibility, bar visible always income has targets. Is hidden. Okay, that's not it. Parser error. Hide mana on roll. Nope. Hide mana, hide UI, position, self, tech. Bar size, width mode, width, minimum width, height. No, that's not it either. Bar settings. Left to right, faster updates, smooth progress, show ticks when available. What does that mean? Okay, that's not it. Edit mode, check. Bar style, user thin, use bar color, text settings, font. No. Export import power color settings. What does that even mean? Settings will open after living edit mode. Okay, that's not it either. Import. Okay, what about the other add-on? This was Sensei. AS power bar. How do I access that? Also with edit mode or what? Looks like it's this thing here, I think. Dude, I don't even know at this point. Okay, this guy did not name it. Power bar status. Oh, BCDM. Maybe that's not, I cannot access that. BCDM. Oh, that's better cooldown manager. Never mind. Jesus, which one is which? I have too many of them. I don't know. Let's slowly turn them off. Secondary power. It is turned off. Oh, okay. This is just a mana. Oh my god. Okay. This is Sensei. Oh, this must be it. No, this is the power bar. Oh my god. What is happening, bro? What is this? We turned off Sensei. I don't see the use on Sensei, just to be. You can remove the border in VCDM? Really? I mean, technically what I want is not even removing the border. It's just to remove the... Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Okay, there is like empty pixels here. Okay, where is the border thing? Global border. Enable skinning, require reload, border size. Oh. Ah. Okay, technically what I want is I want it to show a border, but I want it to show it only if I have that stack. So it should have this, and then there should be like a little space and then another charge. But I think I'm not gonna get what I want. I have already FF'd on that because I don't think I will get spacing between them. Also, it looks ugly. I understand. I prefer it to be a bit more distinct, but I understand I won't get that. So now I can remove the border, but I have the separator still somehow. I can zoom. Also, this is removing it off of all. That's crazy. Okay. Conditions. Where's conditions? What do you mean? I mean, those are not there anymore. Ah, okay. But let me try this power bar thing. Bar PB. Yes, PB. What was it? How do I get this thing? AS power bar overview. Oh, can I not configure this perhaps at all? Oh. AS config. Okay. Oh, I can literally just move it around. That's it. And I have to reload every time. Okay, yeah. That's interesting. Anything else I can do? Font size, bar height, bar width. I cannot do spacing, repositioning, AS config, AS clear, auto change, use reload, combo bar height, bar height, bar width, common auto change, or class resource accessible via power bar. Oh, options, add-ons. Not sure what it meant. Accessible. Yeah, escape options, add-ons, power bar. Oh, there it is. AS power bar. Jesus. Haha. Okay, font size, bar height. I guess I have to reload for everything. Show class resource. Oh my god, I just reloaded automatically. Why does the unhalted thing have like a weird second stack though? That's surely something weird with that. Yeah, I don't know. You know what, guys? I think I'm just gonna go with something, the half asset again, and consider changing it later. I see B not having the game in the playable state at this point. So just maybe it's because I have it. Oh, it could be because I have a decimal here. Actually, I bet that's what it is. See, just a 22. I think this will fix it. It did not fix it. Okay, yeah, unlike. But I will put it on a different pixel amount, anyways. Maybe. Maybe it needs to be like divisible by 2 or 4 or something like this. Yeah, probably something like that. Okay. So we do 280. That looks good as well. And we do 20 here. And then we even do 18 here. And we do 240 here. And then we slap the mana bar here, I think. Maybe, yeah, 250. Does that work? That divisible by 4? I don't think so. Does that mean it won't work? Oh, it did work. Okay. And then power bar, might as well use the CDM thing here as well. And we say color by power type with match width of anchor. What is an anchor? Essential cooldown viewer. Secondary power bar. How did it disappear? This one. They both disappear. Oh, it bugs out. Okay. Oh, because this one is attached to the power bar already. Okay. Why do they need to be attached to each other anyways? What is happening here? Can I just not attach this to anything? What the fuck? I guess not. Or what? Do I have to attach them to things? Like I want this. Oh, I guess I can either way just move it further up. Okay, yeah, that's weird, but doesn't really matter, I guess. Power bar. This was a receiver replacement add-on. I guess so. Where did I? Okay. Dot text settings. This one we put to Oh, that's not it. What is just happening now? I see. Minus 50. Minus 48. Then put this a little bit y offset. 174. 72. 173. There we go. Oh, it would look nice if this height matched these two things, but do I care about it? No. I do think this is going to be 174 actually. Okay. Maybe actually. How about we center it still? 78, tag 77. Yeah. How did I have it before? I didn't give a fuck. Yeah. That's how I know myself. Okay. Let's take away the CDM settings on this as well. Item. Oh my god, what just happened? Oh.
Kemskms just subscribed, watched the beginning of the stream and cosmetic takes. Never change, sir. You're a gift XD.
Thank you, dude. You too, man. Thank you for the 40 months. Yeah, don't tell them. I think the chat isn't maybe necessarily ready to hear it again in such short succession, you know? How does this look? Check. No, it looks ugly. 40 months is a crazy time. Thank you, bro. Through the ups and downs. Even when I didn't stream for months. It's crazy. Okay. I think we're good on this as well. Now, probably gotta put some spells on the bars, you know what I mean? Put this here. We gotta put blink on this. Oh. What do we typically put in here? Oh, trinkets. Do I have a trinket? I do not have an unused trinkets. Awkward. I will put. Oh, we're playing arcane. What do I put on arcane? Could put a barrage if I want to be exciting. No, excited. No, we don't need to. Supernova. Arcane search. I could do something wild and put arcane search here, and not track my CDs on my arcane orb here as well. I typically had them here, but honestly, I think I'm too sick of that. And I would also put berserking here though. Wondering, do I need this bar? Oh, I also would have shifting power here, of course. But that's also gone. This also would go here. Yeah, this is probably how I would play. This would be Healthstone here. I had it the other way around. Yeah, whatever. Touch of the Magi. Oh yeah, of course. We put Touch of the Magi. Did I have my touch of the Magi here? Huh. What VOD could I watch to see that? Damn, all those VODs are deleted, bro. I don't even know where my stuff was. Crazy shit. Oh, or was it over here, the touch of the Magi? No, I don't think so. But I think it is apparent that I will need this extra bar. Enabled. Let's enable this class bar, I think. And nice. Oh, that's interesting. I already had this. Oh, that was my class bar before. Lol. My class bar is not skinned. Is that because of mask or something? Class bar. LUI apparently. There we go. And then we do bartender. There's again a bug in my soup. Force taint strong. Saturate target. I don't know, bro. Power bar Lua. Better cooldown manager. Can anchor depend on it. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We do vertical growth, horizontal growth, right? Just do many rows. And I put. Where's my berserking? General berserking. Arcane search. An arcane orb. If I had a trinket, it would go probably here or something. Or here. Bartender again. The button's bigger. Let's hide. To click through and also hide when empty or something. Let's keep it on click through, I guess. Ability. How do I make it not show things when it's empty? Oh, there we go. Okay, button grid. There we go. Unlock it. Position it. Lock it down. Okay. So before I was tracking my trinket procs here. I can no longer track any procs. Except I can actually, but only the important ones, and those I was tracking here. Yeah, don't think we do much with that. What about this CDM thing here? That's my cooldown. Yeah, we can remove that as well. Spells. Custom. The unit frames, I don't think need debuffs. I don't know if I need buffs either. I don't think I need that either. Let's disable this shit. Buffs, debuffs. Yeah. Enemy can have its buffs and debuffs, that's fine. Tracked buffs. Tracked bars. I guess I have to track. Oh, no, I can do everything as hour if I want to. Okay. I don't know what the fuck is happening here. Just TP as well. I'm guessing some add-ons are conflicting again. Let's disable this better action bars or whatever. First of all, disable this. Action bar enhanced as well. See what happens. I didn't even think about that. 40 months takes us back to Sepulchre. What a ride it was. Yeah, dude. We've been through some shit camps. Insane stuff. Am I at this point using CDM for anything? Oh yeah, using for these things. Let's do spacing. Surely this has some spacing issue fixing. Icon padding, there we go. Yep. Done. Then we do, this is utility cooldowns. I think I literally just keep it here actually. 3 on each side, just in the middle, okay. Essential cooldowns. Wait, this is utility cooldowns, essential cooldowns. We're gonna have essential cooldowns be our interrupt, I think. Oh. Getting the phone vibrato. Ah, shit. Right as we're coming to the finish line, bro. I ended in like 5 minutes, but okay, I got 5 more minutes. Apparently, my father-in-law is ordering some food for everyone, and they're already there, and I'm the only person missing. But edit. Wait, why did I not save it? Padding. Check. Yes, sir. Save. And essential cooldowns. Go here, and in essential cooldowns, CDM. No, not that. Edit mode manager. How do I slash weaker? Oh my god, no, that's actually echo stuff. Yeah. How do I get here easy? Oh, F6, I had key bounce. Easy, tack. And we put under essential cooldowns, we put interrupt. I don't even know if I want to have anything. Oh, why is it down there now? Sure, okay. Arcane Salvo, overpowered missiles, glorious incandescence. Did I care about? Actually, I mean, I guess I don't know how to play to make these decisions at this point. What is this stuff? Oh, it's the talents I don't have. How can I track a Dragon's Breath buff? Wait, what? What happens when I spec Dragon's Breath now? I'm so confused. CD, there's an add-on. Oh. 6. Okay, that's just troll, I guess. Doesn't do anything. It's a cooldown, not a buff. So, yeah. Hypothermia, fuck that. Ice cold is an interesting one. I probably track that with a custom timer. So I can tell when I cast it, right? You can kind of do VCARs off of your own cast, right? True. Wait, then I can still track my Arcane Surge over here as well. I don't need this shitty bar. Huh. I can also track my Touch of the Magi. Interesting. But yeah, that means a lot more work as well. Oh, mama. Okay. You're definitely gonna do that. That's crazy. How are you tracking Touch of the Magi right now? Wait, hold up. It's not even under buffs or what? You know, these Touch of the Magi, bro, and I'm blind or something? Did they actually not put Touch of the Magi here? That's crazy if that's the case. What? I guess you could use it here and it will be like the white bullshit. I see. Yeah. I think we're just gonna do a lot of custom shit, it seems, guys. Because I can just do this, right? And go custom. And then if I say Touch of the Magi. Oh, wait. Will it only show me the CD of it? It won't show me the... It won't show me the actual timer or what? Additional custom. Can I cannot start a... Can I start a specific timer when I cast something? I think I can, because I could literally keybind it into a macro. I know I can't track debuffs, buffs, but I should be able to start a timer on a button press. I'm not sure if you can do it on a spell cast. Cooldown. Interesting. Okay, I'll need to see if that's possible. But yeah, right now... Wait, enable trinket viewer? What is that? I guess that's a CD of trinkets again. Yeah, okay. If I do this... Yeah, that's weird. Oh. Okay. One use trinket. Yeah, I don't know. I have something to figure out. I guess I'm gonna ask the boys as well. It goes on. This one, it goes on. Look at. Okay. Wait, is there... Okay, that's been already 45 seconds. I thought the cooldown was shorter, maybe I didn't notice. Twitch gaming status. What is he saying now? Okay, I'm signing up to the list. Next week's MMO will be. It's only right MMO left. Dude, that Apogea or whatever actually looks good. I don't know. I'm hyped about that one. That one will be the WoW killer. I don't know. Anyways, guys, I'm peacing now. Thank you for the stream. You had a good chat at the start. Sorry for the boring UI stream afterwards. But yeah. See you next weekend. Bye-bye.